Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time. Episode number 300, baby. Celebration it is here at the late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV. We are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We are the Archiverse TV, and boy, do we have a tremendous episode for you tonight. We are going to reminisce, we are going to party, we're going to rock it all night long, and we are going to celebrate 300 episodes here at the Archiverse. We're starting things off with a fatal four-way Extreme Rules elimination-style matchup for the TWA Heritage Championship. We have the undisputed King of the Archiverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament. And then, of course, later on this evening, to cap the night off, we're going to have ourselves a matchup to determine a new WCW TNT champion. And if you haven't already had a look at the teasers, it is going to be a smoking hot matchup. It is a Hell in a Cell, but it is not just any Hell in a Cell. It is Hell in an Iron Cell. And there are 6 warriors going to battle for the WCW TNT Championship. And actually, no, I'm thinking of a different matchup. Boy, are we getting off on the wrong foot. This is going to be the Archiverse World Heavyweight Championship on the line. I got confused because Cody Rhodes was in it, and he was challenged earlier for the TNT Championship by Big Bubba Bruno, and he happens to be in the matchup. Good Lord. All right, but anyways, it is going to be a smoking hot evening, and before we get things started, we do have 2 guest hosts ready to join the broadcast, join the episode, the 300th episode, and celebrate and reminisce with myself and anybody else that happens to be joining the broadcast this evening, likely Christian Cool at some point. He is, of course, the co-host with the most, the mayor of Coolville, and, of course, the leader of the Coolverse. He should probably be joining us shortly after he is done at work. But we do have 2 guests already ready to go. He is already the newest co-host with the most on the block. He is from One Woozy TV. He is Woozy, and of course we also have, for the very first time, joining the broadcast, Boss Apollo. Boss Apollo and Woozy, welcome to episode number 300. It is going to be a celebration, a great time, and welcome to the broadcast. I'm glad you could be here to enjoy this celebration.
I am ready to go. I am pumped for this shit tonight. I am going to sit back, have a Coke, have a smile, and enjoy the show.
It is going to be a smoking hot show. And Seb Plays Games, welcome to the show. The Seb Plays Games, of course, came in to the Archiverse 2.0. And, of course, had a superstar created. He's been on a bit of a hiatus as of late. But he was a very successful superstar. And I'm sure he'll be making his way back through the locker room at some point if we were to ask Seb. But, of course, Seb has been busy these days. He's off to college, chasing women, doing all kinds of naughty things. But welcome to the show, Seb. Welcome to episode number 300. It is nice that you're able to make the celebratory episode. It is going to be a great evening. We got some great matches. We've got a King of the Archiverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament. We've got 2 guest hosts already on the broadcast. It is going to be fire tonight, and we're glad you could be here to enjoy. And Leo King, we see you. How you doing, Leo King? Welcome to the show. But Boss Apollo, how you doing? Welcome to your first episode of the Archiverse TV. You're pretty good. How was your day? What's new and exciting? Anything? Nice. I'm off the next 2 days. Ooh, bummer. How many? 16-hour shifts? I'm sorry, what is it you do for a living?
I'm a nurse and security guard.
Oh, and 16-hour shifts. So what do you work? Like work 2 days, then off for 3. Work.
Usually I do like Mondays and Saturdays. I work like my nursery job. The rest of the days I just chill.
Gotcha. Okay, so you're not working 16 hours every single day, because I mean that would be crazy.
Sometimes I do. Like usually the job is boring, but it's good money. Real good money.
Okay, well there's that. Seb, completed your first year of college. That is outstanding. A shout out for the Seb Plays Games, please. That is fantastic. I like to hear that kind of thing. I mean, school, education, is a powerful thing. Knowledge is power. There we go. Froggy Mothlegs in the house. People are piling in already. It is going to be a great evening. But... Whoa. So anyways, yeah, did you hear me announce the wrong championship matchup?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, because I looked at Rhodes and Bubba Bruno, and of course remember the matchup between him and Rhodes, and I already had it in my head that those two at some point were going to have a rematch, and it just, I don't know, it got away from me. When the whole time I knew it's for the Archerverse World Heavyweight Championship, because Marshall Omega is defending his title tonight. Froggy Mouse says, we've heard no such villainy. Yeah, I'm better at the beginning of the episode than later. Chances of people hearing it are less, right? But 300 episodes. Yeah, I mean, it has been a fantastic ride. I mean, from the very first moment that we hit the airwaves, I mean, people just continuously started pouring in, enjoying the show, frequent flying. I mean, it's been a great time. I mean, the community just keeps getting stronger and stronger. We keep getting more and more people coming in, and all outstanding individuals, by the way. We have nothing but classy people in our community, and it's a pleasure to be able to hang out with them on a weekly basis and in some form or another support what they're doing on Twitch, or maybe they have endeavors outside of Twitch and we'd like to support that as well. But we've all become a family. We've become a family more than just a community, and we have a good time. We talk both on broadcast, we talk on Discord. A lot of us have gotten to know each other on a personal level. So it's really been awesome. I mean, from day one to now. Obviously, I have a lot more fun because the shows have gotten increasingly better over time, and as anything progresses and evolves, it just gets better and better with age, like a fine wine. And the Archerverse has done just that, and continuously keeps growing and expanding. We're over on YouTube now. Tomorrow night, actually, episode number 301 will be our first night back on YouTube since the Archerverse 2.0. So tomorrow night, episode of WCW Thursday Night Thunder, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on YouTube. So make sure you mark that down, because we will not be on Twitch tomorrow night. We will be on YouTube. Thursday Night Thunder is, of course, a YouTube show. It used to be Wrestle Wars, the Friday night show, but we had a sub goal, and the sub goal was met, and everybody brought Warzone back to Twitch, and we took Thursday Night Thunder and sent it to YouTube. And I'm sure we'll probably do that from time to time just to keep things fresh and shake things up a little bit. But yeah, tomorrow night will be our first episode of the Archerverse 3.0 on YouTube, the episode of WCW Thursday Night Thunder, so make sure you're there and enjoy that, and it's going to be a great time as always. But tonight, though, we are going to have a good time. You can see the kickoff match right in front of your face. It is a fatal four-way Extreme Rules elimination style matchup for the TWA Heritage Championship, and this is a matchup that has been many weeks in the making, and due to circumstances it's been shifted back and forth, being put on the shelf and brought back off the shelf, and tonight they're finally going to get it done. We are finally going to see the Wolfman Alan Severn, Thomas the Tank Graves, the one Elijah Archer, and of course the self-proclaimed savior of the Archers, Kevin Sammartino, lock horns for the TWA Heritage Championship. It is going to be an absolutely fire match. The whole night is going to be fire. The King of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Wait until you see that star-studded cast, if you haven't already. And if you want to go ahead and look, you can. You can jump over to Discord and have a look at the teasers. You will see the bracket there. But it is a fire tournament. And then, of course, like I said, we're going to end the evening with a bang. We are going to have a TAV World Heavyweight Championship matchup. Marshall Omega is in the matchup and will be defending his championship, and it is going to be a very, very good night on many different levels, including all the great conversations with some of the people that have been here since some of the Archiverse 1.0, 2.0, whether you just started becoming a fan of the Archiverse at 3.0, it doesn't matter. You're going to have a story to tell. You're going to have a match you remember. You're going to have a championship match you remember, or a superstar that you really liked and remember. We're all going to have something to remember and reminisce about 300 episodes. Some of us have been here the whole time. Some of us haven't, but it doesn't matter. We're all part of the same fam jam, and we're going to have something to discuss and celebrate during this celebratory evening of the 300th episode here at the Archiverse TV. And I appreciate anybody that's already here. You're all fucking awesome, and I'm going to say it time and time again throughout the episode, you guys are all the reason the Archiverse is what it is. You are the Archiverse, and what makes it such a great place to be. It isn't just the matches. A lot of people like to attribute myself and the way I deliver the show. It isn't just that either. It is you guys. You guys have come in, made the show more fun. You get interactive with the channel rewards. You get interactive creating superstars. You get interactive enjoying the broadcast and enjoy the show from a different perspective and a different interaction. I mean, you guys are just all amazing, and you continue to make the Archiverse TV amazing, and we're going to continue to raise the bar and produce better shows each and every time we have an outing. That is a promise, a goal, a motto that we stick to, and I believe we've done just that, and we're just starting to scratch the surface. Don't you worry. Things are going to continue to accelerate, evolve, and we are going to have more and more good times. Don't you worry. Just like Froggy just said, we are TAV, you guys are TAV, and this is a celebration of all of you. It isn't just a celebration of the Archiverse TV. It is not just a celebration of 300 wrestling shows. It is a celebration of the community that makes the Archiverse TV what it is, the family that makes the Archiverse TV what it is. But before we get to any of that, we, of course, have everybody's new favorite segment here at the Archiverse TV. And I'll tell you, this is all Distinct Cone's fault.
It is.
This is all DC's fault because Woozy used to run down the list of the top 10 from whichever show it is, the top 10 power rankings, and DC loved it. Other people loved it because they were here. They would come to the Archiverse TV and they're like, "Wow, Archer's giving other people reign to do things on the broad." It's interesting, right? It makes it intriguing, and he did a great job.
Right.
DC loved it. A lot of other people loved it. So we got together. And I said, DC, what would you think if I gave Woozy his own segment? That would be awesome. I said, Woozy, what would you think if you had your own segment? Hell yeah. So it was go time. It was time to pull the trigger, and we did that. And Before the Bell with One Woozy TV is 3 episodes deep. It's gotten better each and every episode. It's going to continue to get better and better, just like the rest of the show, and is now a staple. So we are going to get to that here in just a few moments. I'm not sure what his segment is tonight. That is up to Woozy. It is his segment, his 15 minutes. I just enjoy the show. But Before the Bell with One Woozy TV, that is next. Woozy, are you ready?
I am ready whenever you guys want me to do it.
I'm good to go. Boss Apollo?
Yep, I'm ready.
Boss Apollo is ready.
So tonight on my segment of One Woozy TV, I am your host, Woozy. We're going to be doing 2 different things. First, we're going to be doing the top highest rate episodes in Raw history. Coming in at number 5, it was in May 22nd, 2000, the return of the American Badass. To me,
Nice.
Yes, I like the Undertaker as American Badass.
Well, so I definitely was not one of those people. So a lot of people had a real issue with that for a while. It was like, you know, he went from being the mystical Undertaker to suddenly he's just the biker. But I mean, first of all, he was gone for quite a spell before he just came back. And I mean, let's face it, he is a biker. He literally is a biker. I mean, he also does real estate and many other things, but at the end of the day, he is a biker. And all he did was bring a little bit more of his own personality in to the business for a while to shake things up. And it worked because when he brought back the Undertaker character, it was absolute fire. You know what I mean? People were so ready to have the Undertaker back, and they were, that was brilliant. They did, there was a lot of good storytelling in that period of time. But I agree, Woozy. I was not one of those people that had an issue with it. I loved the American Badass. It freshened him up. It allowed him to do something different, and it was still the same badass Undertaker. I had a great time with the American Badass, and of course, how could you not love the theme music and the entrance? So, I mean, right? I mean, what did you think, boss? Well, like I said, I can't disagree with that, because the American Badass I thought it was fresh. It was like a new character, but the same guy. You know what I mean? It was different at first. I mean, it's not like when he first came out, I was like, oh, so he's just a biker now. But then, as they told the story, and hyped it up and built it up, and I mean, it was just cool. I mean, and of course, you know, you had during those periods of time, you also had all these rock stars joining, you know, Monday Night Raw and WrestleMania, and the Kid Rock was around. You know what I mean? Like, how could you not enjoy that? You know, Kid Rock isn't rolling out with the Phenom, right? But he is going to roll out with the American Badass. You know what I mean? There was just so many different opportunities that offered not just Undertaker, but, you know, the fans. I mean, we really were the winners in that situation. We were the winners in that situation.
Yeah, and it says here, the show after the Judgment Day pay-per-view saw Raw doing an incredible 7.1 rating. The big news coming that Triple H beat The Rock to regain the WWF Championship in a 60-minute Iron Man match. That was incredible as well.
7.1.
Yes.
But people also have to understand that this is a period of time when there were not nearly as many networks. There was not nearly as many satellite and cable companies. So when a company like WWE offers what they offer, people were tuning into that. Now suddenly when you go from having 10 networks or 20 networks to 100 networks, then that pretty much splits up viewership, doesn't it? So that's why you have, you know, 1.5s and 2.5s and 3.0s as opposed to 7s like back in the Attitude Era. It's simply because there's an overabundance of networks and different shows and sports and whatever to offer their audience, right? So it's if somebody gets a 2.5 or a 3 today, that's the same as a 7. That's the same as a 7. If you're getting a 7, that's even better. I mean, look at, like, you know, basketball. The NBA scores big ratings, right? The NFL scores big ratings.
That it does.
Right? So, I mean, but that's because there's so many people, first of all, that watch that specific sport. It's, you know, I mean, WWE is kind of getting up there now, but they always haven't been. Like, they're not always, but they actually challenge even NBA some nights in ratings and stuff. So that's pretty impressive in itself. But like, for instance, the NBA scoring a 14.2, I mean, that's ginormous. But I mean, that's also because every single basketball fan is tuning in to watch it, right? You know, a mainstream sport tends to have a lot more fans than does professional wrestling. But professional wrestling is slowly changing that. They have been for years. I mean, look at WrestleMania. WrestleMania is bigger than the Super Bowl. is bigger than the Super Bowl. Was it always? No. But we sure sold it like it was, and now it just legitimately is. Right? The WWE just doesn't offer us a wrestling show every week. It offers us the very best for your dollar, specifically, of entertainment value and quality each and every week. You know, it's crazy. But yeah, so I wasn't one of those people that dissed the American Badass. So I agree with you, and I agree with Woozy. I liked it. I thought it was fresh. And I'm actually glad that he did it, because again, when he became the Undertaker, through storyline, and the Phenom, the Undertaker, made its return, it was absolute fire.
And then now coming in number 4 was July 26th, 1999, with Goodbye Vince. That is when Stone Cold Steve Austin gave McMahon the boot and told him to get the fuck out.
Yeah, I loved the feuding between Stone Cold Steve Austin. And here's the thing. Other people have done it, but nobody has done it quite like Stone Cold, and except for The Rock. The Rock and Vince had some funny feuding moments, but nothing like Stone Cold and Vince. They had the best feud, and people have tried to replicate it. It just doesn't transcend it. And plus, they did it in an era where they could ad-lib and pretty much do anything they want. You know, one of my favorite segments of all time? And it was stupid. I'm going to tell you right now, it was the stupidest segment you've probably ever watched in a wrestling show, but it was so fucking entertaining. And you just watched it and went, wow. You know? But when like Stone Cold and Booker T were at the grocery store.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
even back then, as much as I loved both, and as much as we were all even more of a, well, we were probably more casual fans back then, but I mean, I was like, really? We're at a grocery store, and we're chucking milk jugs, and, I don't know. So there's another thing, though, is I have the unpopular opinion that the Attitude Era, as many big stars as it produced, that is the only reason everybody likes it so much, because it wasn't that good. It wasn't that good. There was a lot of idiocy and nonsensical garbage. The whole Attitude Era pretty much revolved around about a dozen or more, or a few more people. Everybody else was stuck in some stupid gimmick, stupid segment. They may as well had a 24/7 championship back then, because they had a bunch of people running around like idiots. And you had women being degraded. They were in stupid bra and panty matches, and they had remember they had a pig pen match. It was actually like chocolate pudding or some damn thing in it. And,
I remember that.
like, there were so many stupid things to do with the Attitude Era. The wrestling I'm sorry, but the wrestling quality we got into the Attitude Era was crap, because the entire Attitude Era, almost every show was like watching an episode of AEW. Almost exactly like watching an episode of AEW. 50 people on the screen. And you know what? WCW did it too with the NWO. NWO started off this great thing. It was a faction, taking out all other factions, collecting titles, and then the next thing you know, there was 50 people in the NWO, and it was just oversaturated and stupid. Right? That's AEW. That is exactly what AEW is doing. They're them supposedly reinventing the wheel. You're not reinventing the wheel. You're trying to reincarnate WCW through Tony Khan. And because, you're on Ted Turner's network and you think everybody's just going to reminisce and go, oh, no. No, because here's the thing. I'm sorry. And I'm sorry to all AEW fans. Do I like AEW? Yeah, I like their talent. I like their homegrown talent. I like what they started with. I like how they started the company out. I liked how they were aiming for the stars, and it was they had that All Out pay-per-view and Double or Nothing pay-per-view were phenomenal. And then slowly WWE starts showing up All of a sudden, all the guys that built that company are sitting on riding the pine or in stupid matches on stupid dark, while stupid WWE stars are coming in the stupid doors and sucking Tony Khan's stupid dick and getting stupid title shots. I just can't do it anymore. Like, I barely even watch AEW anymore. I just can't do it because it's like watching 1997 Attitude Era where they had no guidance because they were allowed to do mostly whatever they wanted and took things too far 90% of the time. And again, yeah, we had all those big stars come out and those guys were great, but name me a pivotal moment in a great wrestling match from the Attitude Era. Name me a pivotal moment. And I'm not talking about the Austin 3:16 speech, because first of all, that was before the Attitude Era. People always bring that. That was before the Attitude Era. That was with Jake the Snake Roberts, motherfucker. He was feuding with Jake the Snake Roberts. That was pre-Attitude Era. And there were other moments, but I mean, name me a pivotal moment off the top of your head right now and a great wrestling match that happened during the Attitude Era. Great wrestling match. Not an entertaining show. Not an entertaining match. Not a Rock bitch slapping somebody 30 times and you know, whatever. I'm talking a pivotal, good quality moment with an epic wrestling match that happened during the Attitude Era. Name one. But I bet you could go back about 3 or 4 years prior to that and name many. Or you could skip ahead a few years and name some more. Right? Everything from the Montreal screw job to others were fantastic, pivotal moments, fantastic, great wrestling matches. Attitude Era had none.
Undertaker versus Mankind.
That was not a wrestling match. That was a stuntman match. That was a Hell in a Cell match. That was entertainment quality value for what it was. It was a hardcore match. It was fantastic. I wouldn't say it was pivotal. People remember it as being the most violent Hell in a Cell match, not a great wrestling match, right? But name a great wrestling match from the Attitude Era.
You can't.
No. There were lots of cool moments. There were lots of funny moments. There were lots of shock and awe moments. There were no good wrestling moments. There were no Shawn Michaels versus Razor Ramones. There were no Shawn Michaels versus Bret the Hitman Hart. There was no Ric Flair versus Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. There was no Randy Macho Man Savage versus Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. Mr. Perfect versus Rick Rude. I mean, none of that. There was no... It was just all shock and awe. It was all flash in the pan shit that made the company money. And it worked. Don't get me wrong. And like I said, I'm not dogging it. I fucking loved that shit. I mean, not all of it. I didn't care for some... I literally did not watch women's matches during the Attitude Era. I couldn't do it.
No.
It wasn't worth my time. I just wasn't doing it. I heard myself.
Yeah, Boss has his thing up, so we're...
Oh, okay.
You can hear it too.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's ghastly hearing myself. But anyways, yeah, I cannot do AEW right now until they find a better path, and everybody's like, oh, what about MJF and CM Punk?
What about them?
Like, are you new? We've seen that segment 50 times with different people. The same one. Hell, Chris Jericho did it before CM Punk. I mean, and that was in AEW. I just can't do it. I got to take a break from AEW and let them hopefully regroup, recycle. Hopefully Tony Khan finds it within himself to keep himself off TV and put somebody else in that spotlight and stop booking all the shows. And by the way, you don't need to book ROH and AEW. And oh, by the way, your show has been shit. Absolute shit. So you might want to find some of that talent you've hired that used to work for WWE and have them get behind the scenes and maybe start leading and doing some guiding, Mr. Tony Khan, because you are, I mean, it is terrible. It is worse than the worst show ever produced by Vince Russo. No. But the AEW cultists will swear up and down that we are just WWE marks, even though the WWE is not the only wrestling I watch. And actually, I prefer New Japan Pro Wrestling most of the time. I like watching NWA Power. You know, I like lots of wrestling, but the AEW cultists will have you believe that they're doing something that WWE is not. They are the better program. They have better wrestlers. There's more wrestling and less talking. And is there?
No.
Is there really?
There's more talking and more kissing ass in AEW than there is
Right?
wrestling.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah.
You've got Sammy Guevara talking shit to Scorpio Sky every week.
Yeah.
You've got everyone else. You got the association, leading by Chris Jericho, talking to Eddie Kingston.
See, there's another thing. What is the big deal with Eddie Kingston? I don't get it. Do I know who he is? Yes, I've watched him for years. I watched him when he was, what? I don't get it. Can somebody please explain Eddie Kingston to me?
I can't. I don't know his thing. I don't know what's so big about Kingston.
I mean, does Eddie Kingston even know who Eddie Kingston is? You know what I mean?
I don't think so.
I mean, he wants to be Stone Cold, right? And he tries awfully hard to I just don't know. I don't get it. I mean, do I think he's pretty good? Yeah, I'm not saying Eddie Kingston's not good. Is he great? No.
No.
Should people be boasting about him? No. What has he done? What has he done for me lately?
Not a fucking thing.
Nothing. And meanwhile, you got people like, Kenny Omega and Adam Page that are far better wrestlers hardly being used. While, by the way, can somebody tell me who AEW's world champion is, please?
Adam Page.
Oh, right. The guy they don't book. The guy they don't book. Can you? So that's the other thing. Why is their TNT championship on a high right now? In my opinion, and if you've ever watched the show, I'm sure you can form your own. But the TNT championship is booked better than the world heavyweight title.
I would agree with you on that. I think every other week it's being defended.
Well, that you don't defend the world title every other week. Hell, we don't even do that at the Archiverse. Maybe once every two at a pay-per-view for sure, but they're there. Our world champion is in a match, right?
Yeah. Whether the TNT title, whether
you have to have. You can't look at the
Rampage.
Part of the problem with Raw right now is there's no world champion. They're not there.
The woman's on SmackDown.
Exactly. Right? Which is why Cody Rhodes needs to take that title before WrestleMania. Because Roman Reigns doesn't need to go in to the match with The Rock at WrestleMania as the double champion. He just needs to still go in as the Universal Champion. And the reason he needs to go in as the Universal Champion is because they've taken so much time to invest in Roman Reigns as a full-blown heel. And he has done beautifully, by the way. He is easily the best heel on the planet today. And the only reason I say that is because Randy Orton is not exactly playing a heel right now, because Randy Orton hands down is the best heel on the planet in any wrestling promotion. But Roman Reigns has caught up to that. He went from being a talented, promising prospect to honing his craft and blowing it wide open with Paul Heyman and this tribal chief character. He is spectacular. And I didn't think I'd ever say that, boss. I mean, there was a time where I felt they were shoving him down our throats, much like they did with John Cena, because of course he's the big, and at least Roman Reigns makes sense, okay? Because the Samoans' heritage in professional wrestling goes back to Peter Maivia, High Chief Peter Maivia, which is of course The Rock's grandfather. Right? So it makes sense to me to push Roman Reigns, to drive him to be better, right? Same as Umaga. Same as Rikishi, same as the Wild Samoans, same as the Islanders. I mean, it goes on and on. And they should, because the Samoans are fucking fantastic. You know what pissed me off? Jim Cornette not long ago, and I know we got to get back to One Woozy TV. This will be the last comment I make. It's your fault, Woozy. We brought up AEW. I blame Woozy.
I didn't say the AEW.
See? Even
Boss.
even Boss
Okay,
agrees.
Boss.
Guys, life is great. It is Woozy's fault. Remember that. The entire night, Woozy's fault. But what were we saying right before that? I don't want to confuse the two points we were making.
Something about Roman Reigns being shoved down our throats before.
Oh, right, yeah. Well, the Samoan family dynasty, it makes sense. But where I was going with that was John Cena. John Cena, by the way. Oh, that's right. He has no lineage. He wasn't even a wrestler. Hell, he was barely an athlete. And people that do this for a living can get mad if they want, but I don't care. He was a bodybuilder. And you can qualify them as an athlete as you want, but I don't see many bodybuilders going out and running around a track or doing push-ups or doing anything that actually defines an athlete other than lifting things that are heavy. So, and there's nothing wrong with that. It is good for the body. I'm just saying I don't define a bodybuilder as an athlete. I really don't. If they are athletic, sure, and a bodybuilder, okay. But pumping iron to me is not a sport. That is weightlifting, and it is a good thing. It is a craft. It is not an easy thing to do, and there's people that work very hard and love doing that. So don't get me wrong, we're not knocking that. You shouldn't knock it. You should never knock any form of exercise. But John Cena was a bodybuilder. He had no lineage to wrestling. Did he become a great wrestler? No. So Roman Reigns is better than John Cena is my point there. I like John Cena. I think he's a good wrestler. He's far from great. He should not be sitting with 16 world titles. Right? Should he have been champion? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He was a company man. That man has more Make-A-Wish Foundation visits than any superstar on the planet, including Hollywood superstars. I mean, he's outdone Michael Jackson, for God's sakes. So, and many other things. He carried the company for how long? Right, a long time. And he's great on the mic. He is entertaining. I preferred him when he was the Doctor of Thugonomics because he actually wrestled. And the John Cena character was just like any other transition from the Ringmaster to Stone Cold. They went from being able to wrestle to brawling to the point where people actually forget Stone Cold was a good wrestler. There was a reason they called Steve Austin the Ringmaster. Right? It wasn't just because he went in there and did a stunner. But people forgot because the Stone Cold character took over with such prominence that people just forgot about all that stuff. They forgot that Stunning Steve Williams was in a different promotion running territories before that. You know what I mean? The people forgot. Or at least ignored it. But anyways, we'll just leave that alone till later. Woozy still has another 3 episodes to get through. So what we're going to do, because I'm going to be tempted to say something, boss. So what I'm going to do is it is not funny, Woozy. How dare you stir the pot? So, we will ban you, and Boss and I will do this as a duo, baby. Take that. No, I'm just kidding. But I'm going to go grab myself a drink. You run through the last 3 of your top 5 SmackDown shows, and I'll be right back. And, of course, you and Boss feel free to talk about it. I shan't be long, but it'll give you time to run through without as much opinionated comments from the host with the most here. Which you know I can't help myself, especially if you bring up certain topics, which I think you do on purpose at times. You just want to hear me speak. As how, Boss, I think I'm accurate with that statement. I think he tries to nudge it out of me.
Well, this one, I know you're gonna have your 2 cents to add, just so you know. I'm prepared for it. Coming in number 3, May 24th, 1999, celebration of the life of Owen Hart.
Yeah, okay, I'm just going to jump out of that one. I'll let you and Boss No, I can't do it. I can't do it. We will be talking for the next hour. So you know what? We will touch base on the life and death of Owen Hart on a future show. As far as me being involved, we will, because I love Owen Hart. I've seen Owen Hart live. I've met him. I've sat with him. Hell, I actually had to take him around. We were at a venue, and he couldn't find at the time. Remember, you used to have those sandwich machines and cigarette machines?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he was looking for one. He wanted a pack of smoke, so I had to show him where to go to get one. It was a really cool moment for me, though, because you're thinking, and I knew who it was. He was wearing the mask, because Owen Hart was like the Undertaker. If he was in the middle of a gimmick, he sold the gimmick. He lived the gimmick. You saw him on the street, he was the gimmick. Unless he was probably at home, obviously. But so he was wearing the mask and, of course, looking for the machine, as I pointed out. But the blue blazer was the Rocket Owen Hart, right? Before he became the King of Owen Hart, the King Black. What was he called? The King of Hearts, Owen Hart, and then it was what was the other one?
I don't know.
I feel like it had something to do with the Black Heart or something like that. I don't know, but yeah, I'm a big fan of Owen Hart, and I'm annoyed with the fact that Bret the Hitman Hart, one of the best wrestlers on the planet ever, period, bar none, sitting in the WWE and has to sit and watch AEW with some shoddy homage to his brother. That if he had his way, I mean, Vince McMahon, what the WWE would do for Owen Hart would be phenomenal. And they've been trying and planning literally for years, but they keep blaming the business at their own convenience, of course. AEW happens to be a wrestling promotion, guys. I just want to let you know that. AEW is a wrestling promotion. They want to blame Vince for what happened to Owen Hart, and as a result, Bret has he's never been able to convince Owen's widow to allow them to pay homage and do what the fans want and do what is right by Owen in the company that he would have never left. He would have never been a defector. He would have been another Undertaker. He'd have been there for life. He'd still be there, and he would have been world champion because that's where he was going before he died. Right? I don't know how many people know that, but yeah, he was on his way to the world title, and he would have won that many times, bar none, easily. But anyways, yeah, I'm not going to touch base too much of this because this is a touchy subject for me, and but we will touch base on it. You guys discuss it and finish your last two, and I'll be right back. Go grab myself a beverage, and then we'll get the show on the go because episode 300 also has some kick-ass matches ready to rock and roll. As you can see, Fatal 4-Way Extreme Rules elimination style matchup with four of the baddest men on the roster. And of course, again, this matchup has been in the works for many weeks, but due to circumstances have been shelved and unshelved and postponed and rescheduled again. Finally, they're going to lock horns, and it is for the TWA World Heritage Championship. It is going to be an absolutely fire match and a great way to set the tone for tonight's celebratory episode number 300. But Woozy, finish One Woozy before the bell with One Woozy TV. You and Boss have a good time with that. I'll be right back.
Alright. And then, Boss, while I'm doing this, I'll fix your mic because the audience cannot hear you. No, I can hear you, but they cannot. You have to go into your broadcast settings. And then coming in number 2, it's May 1st, 2000. Shane McMahon versus The Rock for the WWF World Title. That was a good ass match, I would agree. It was a steel cage match. So yeah, and then I'm a big fan of The Rock. I'm a big fan of. Okay, I'm not a big fan of Shane. His ego is too damn fucking big. It's like, no thank you. No one needs to have an ego that fucking big. And then coming in number 1, May 10th, 1999, Shane McMahon, The Undertaker, and Triple H versus WWF Champion Stone Cold Steve Austin, The Rock, and Vincent McMahon. That match was good. That was an all-out brawl. The match didn't even get started before they started attacking each other. Okay, go to audio sharing settings, I do believe. Yeah. And then the check mark all 3 of those. Alright, go ahead and talk now and see if they can hear you. If you guys can hear him, say yes. So yeah, that will conclude the top 5 moments of Raw history. Still nothing? Okay, let's see what else could it be then. Okay, the sub says no.
Alright, I've returned.
Welcome back. We're trying to fix it so they can hear boss speak.
Oh, you gotta go into your device settings. Go into the settings and go to audio devices. Or it might sit... Yeah, devices. And make sure your audio is shared to everybody. Episode 300, where we have technical difficulties.
Sorry about that, folks.
Alright, so you got through the top 5?
Yeah, Raw.
Of Raw, yeah.
I'll do the SmackDown one tomorrow.
Alright, that sounds good. Can everybody hear boss now?
If you want, you can turn the audio up on your device and see if you can hear yourself talk that way.
Life is Great says, are you really a streamer if you do not have technical difficulties? And he says if he's talking, he doesn't hear it yet. Just make sure everything is shared. Like, it should give you the option to share your audio with... Yo, Snorhawk64, welcome to episode number 300, my friend. We're just trying to get Boss Apollo's mic working, and we're going to get on with the show in a few moments. We want to make sure that he's able to be heard on the broadcast. We never thought to check this before the show.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking about it either.
No, neither was I. We forget that, you know, we work at our own issues before the show, but not necessarily other people's. We should probably start checking on that. Snorhawk says, I had the same issues. Yeah, it is a setting. It's in settings, and you got to go to audio settings and then devices, and then you got to make sure that your audio is shared on the broadcast. All right, well, how about this? While we're waiting for Boss to get his mic working, we may as well get the show on the go and get episode 300 rocking and rolling, get the electricity flowing, get the vibes rolling, And we're going to get things started with our kickoff match to set the tone for the evening. Again, it is a fatal four-way Extreme Rules elimination-style matchup that has been in the works for weeks. And it is with the Wolfman Alan Severn from Team Glenola. We have Thomas the Tank Graves from Team One Woozy TV.
Can you hear me now?
Can everybody hear Boss now? We have the one Elijah Archer, and of course, from Team KOP 259, we have the self-proclaimed savior of the Archerverse, Kevin Sammartino. And again, it is for the TWA Heritage Championship. Are you guys ready?
I am ready.
Yep.
Woozy is ready. Boss Apollo is ready to rock. Snorhawk, are you ready? Life, are you ready? And I guess, do we want to open the championship betting lines is another question.
Oh, yes, we do. I'm redeeming it right now.
All right. And now that we can actually bet properly on the multi-man matches, we got to thank Twitch for that one. Shout out to Twitch for finally getting something right. All right, let's see here. Give me a moment. There we go. All right. So who will walk out the TWA Heritage Champion? Alan Severn. Thomas Graves. Elijah Archer. Or Kevin Sammartino. As usual, 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. And we'll get the championship on the line here.
And for me, it's glitched. Won't let me bet.
And there we go. It is officially showtime and go time. Let's go. TW Heritage Championship on the line. Team Glenola, Team One Woozy TV, and Team KOP 259 looking to keep Archer down and out as he looks to reclaim the TWA Heritage Championship for a fourth time. If he's able to do so. He and Kevin Sammartino, of course, have held that championship more times than anybody else. Thomas the Tank Graves has held it on one occasion. Archer and Sammartino each tied at 3. And, of course, Alan Severn has yet to hold the Heritage Championship. So if he's able to take down Kevin Sammartino tonight, or at least... Well, no, he has to take down Kevin Sammartino. Is elimination style. He can become the Heritage Champion for the first time. Did it let you bet, Woozy?
No, it won't. It's glitched out. It just shows...
Try refreshing your screen.
I've tried that already. It's going good, Joe Link. How about yourself?
What's going on, Joe Link? Welcome to episode number 300, my friend. Welcome on in. We're just getting the show on the go after a bit of a rocky start to the show. We had some technical difficulties. Nobody could hear Boss. We were sitting talking for a good 40 minutes and nobody could hear anything from Boss Apollo, so we got that fixed.
Thank you, Leo the King. Leo King is going for Woozy.
Leo King going for Woozy.
Well, I'm, of course, going to be backing Elijah Archer for this one. I'm sure that's no surprise to anybody. But if he wasn't in the match, I would probably be betting for Alan Severn in this one. Alan Severn is due for a breakout match.
What about you, boss? Who you going for?
I'll go for you too, Woozy. I'm going for you too. You know you.
And here he comes, the new one half of, anyways, the TWA World Tag Team Champions. And what a great tournament victory that was. Again, if you had seen the vignette dropped by Archer prior to the tournament, I mean, what transpired at the tournament was simply the cherry on top.
291 pounds, the one.
And it was a great tournament.
Remember, guys, the title's on the line here in this one. And I don't remember the last time the champ.
The Coalition will certainly earn that championship victory.
The title changes hands. He's told anyone who will listen that he always has been the uncrowned champion of this division.
I think everybody was actually pretty excited that they won last night. Usually people are hemming and hawing. No, not last night. Last night there were people actually betting for the Coalition.
And I was one of them.
Yeah, but I think it's because like a lot of people, saw the vignette and understood it was a big deal to the Coalition, so.
No, he said Elijah Archer, not Elijah Arthur.
He did say Elijah Arthur. We spared no expense with ring announcers.
No, you did not. Or as of last night, referees.
Right? Oh, that was ghastly. I mean, honestly, like, it was a miracle that they still were able to pull that match off. But yeah, Archer most certainly got screwed. I mean, he had that bottom rope at a 1 count.
I mean, I've said, oh, fuck you,
yeah.
I'm not stopping my count after that.
Archer is not happy about this match either, by the way. He has been protesting this match since day one. He deserves a rematch, a proper rematch for the TWA Heritage Championship. But the Wolfman Alan Severn, on his little mission to disrupt the entire Archerverse with his new faction, and of course that crazy chip on his shoulder that he's always had, drags Archer into a Extreme Rules matchup. But no, does he go it alone? No, he doesn't challenge him to a 1v1 Extreme Rules or an Iron Man match. No. Let's invite Thomas the Tank Graves, the former TWA Heritage Champion. Let's invite him to the match. And while we're at it, we'll bring San Martino into it too, because then Severn has an opportunity to try and win that title. The whole thing is a sham, if you will.
Is there a time where like Archer's not bitching about something?
It's a sham.
But seriously, is there a time where he's not bitching about something?
From Authority Mega.
And speaking of the Heritage Champion, here he comes. No longer a double champion though, Woozy.
He is not.
He is not. There is a new TWA World Heavyweight Champion by the name of Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn.
The title is on the line in this one, guys. And don't be surprised if history is made here tonight. I know the champ has looked good as of late, but I'd say
he won the match.
just as good, if not better.
Okay, I'm gonna say that word. I guess the stream.
It was the kickoff match from last night before the tournament. Yeah.
By the way, boss, you're being called out in the chat.
but this guy is
Froggy Mothleg says San Martino has had an impressive amount of time. Yeah, he has. I mean, he's an impressive superstar, period. KOP has one hell of a superstar for a client, that is for certain.
Yes, he does.
And he's a thorn in Archer's side, by the way.
Something new.
I like that name.
You can feel the tension here tonight. Definitely a big fight feel.
Speaking of tag team, I'm bringing up memory but from 2.0 Archer before we...
Okay. Hey, this is episode 300. Tonight is all about reminiscing. If you have a story to tell from your time and experience at the Archivers, we want to hear it.
Yes, and Boss Paulo, remember this? He's a big time. Remember the first night Boss Paulo came in to the Archiverse, talking all this shit to me. And he's saying he'll beat my client, blah blah blah.
I do remember that.
And we ended up being a tag team.
The greatest tag team today.
Yes, and then my back got stabbed.
No, wait.
Here we go. Here we go again. They are going to rehash the entire feud that they had right here on episode 300, guys. Here we go.
You stabbed me in the back. My client was better than you.
Is that why I beat you 3 times in a row?
Ooh.
That's an old one.
Ouch.
One time it was in a regular match, I beat you. Second time, I beat you in a 2 out of 3 falls.
They don't count.
Oh, it does count. And then the
Holy
third time
shit. Graves dives from behind and takes out Severn just to get to Archer. That was unnecessary. That was unnecessary. Extreme Rules match or not, I mean the amount of people tossing people over that top rope is ghastly. I mean, Graves is all over everybody in that matchup here tonight. Yo, Teal Shark has invaded the compound with 11 villains and is also hosting the most must-see show on Twitch TV. We appreciate you. Welcome in, Raiders. What is everybody up to tonight? Welcome to episode number 300 here at the Archiverse. This is a celebratory evening, a night of reminiscing. Some great matches, great people, great conversations, and we welcome you in. Thank you very much for being here. What's new and exciting? What's going on? What's going down in Sharkville? Fill us in on the deets. How was the stream? How's everybody doing? Brandy bombs away, Mrs. Teal Shark, everybody. What is going on? What is new and exciting? Welcome on in. We really, really appreciate you stopping by. This is actually the very first match of the night. It is a Fatal 4-Way Extreme Rules elimination style matchup for the TWA Heritage Championship, and this is a matchup that was in the making for many weeks. It got scheduled and rescheduled again. Finally, these 4 warriors are getting into the squared circle and working out their frustrations. Swift mentality. I like that. I like that name. How you doing, Swift Mentality? Welcome on in. Anybody I'm missing, feel free to speak up, or if I haven't already addressed you or noticed that you came in with the raid, please feel free to type !yo into the chat and acknowledge yourself. Matter of fact, Teal Shark, if you want to lead the charge on that, !yo. And there you have it. Give yourself a shout out. There's a lot of chaos going on in the middle of that ring right there. Look at that. Big kick right to the face by Thomas the Tank Graves, and he is working the hell out of Alan Severn in the middle of the squared circle there. Archer and San Martino, of course, they are I mean, they haven't left each other's side since the beginning of this match started.
They have not.
You had to know that was going to happen. Punisher, 2, 4, and a 3. Woozy, I didn't see your numbers. Did you make note of your numbers?
Yeah, 78786.
Wow, look at Froggy. He's trying to combine 2 commands into 1. I mean, really, Froggy? You want acknowledgement and lottery numbers all at the same time. I mean...
Froggy, what are we going to do with you?
He really thinks of a lot of himself right now.
He does.
He does. Oh! Vicious DDT by the Wolfman Archer. Wise move, roll out of that ring. Take a little bit of a breather. I didn't say have a nap, I said a breather. Get up, Archer. What the hell is he doing?
Being lazy.
Look at this, Graves with a chair. Oh, he's going after San Martino. Slamming that chair off his kneecaps. Oh, and San Martino gets back to his feet. A big knife-edge chop takes that chair right out of Graves' hands. But look at this. Oh, Alabama slammer on to the unforgiving floor. That was absolutely ghastly. And look at that, Severn attacking him from behind. Severn, the ultimate opportunist of the Archerverse. Don't ever turn your back on Alan Severn, I'm telling you. The only thing worse than that is actually getting in the face of Carino Farmer. I mean, do everything behind his back. Do everything behind his back, because he might eat you, legitimately. We are all... Oh, he kicked out that... Oh, and he got him with an AKO out of nowhere. San Martino covered up in the middle. Come on, ref. Let's go. Oh, my good God, that was a slow count. That was ghastly. Where did that ref come from? That was a horrifically slow count. Archer had him beat. AKO'd him right in the middle. Oh, yeah, now look at this. Now look at this. Oh, he got his sledgehammer. Archer with a sledgehammer, but Graves kicks him in the face and the back of the head. And Archer having a bit of a rough go at the moment. San Martino and the Wolfman locking horns. Big lift up powerbomb. No, sir! God damn it! They screwed him on the count, and then suddenly the count was, you know,
here we go again.
Biased reffing. That's what it is. It was a slow. I mean, he barely got down on his knees for a 2 count for when he was trying to pin San Martino. Suddenly, Graves has Archer pinned, and the count is speedy. It is rapid. It is quick. Ghastly. Horrific. Archer was screwed again.
He was not screwed.
It is not funny, Froggy Mouth Legs. You, sir, are not fun. Do not stir the pot. He was screwed. You saw it through. Started last night at the tournament. They tried to screw him. They did screw him. Good thing Ironman was on his game. Archer had the bottom rope at the 1 count, and the referee counts the 3 anyways. Now tonight, the referee can't seem to find the goddamn canvas to count the 1, 2, 3. No. He takes a time, has a coffee break, has himself a Kit Kat bar, and then decides to count a 2 count only. And then Graves gets him down, and suddenly the 3 count just comes right out of nowhere like a swift wind, like a swift kick in the ass. 1, 2, 3, Archer's gone.
Can you do something complaining?
Screwed. Archer was screwed.
He was not screwed.
Screwed. The episode 300 screw job.
That does not exist.
Oh, yeah, Severn setting him up for a crucifix powerbomb here. Oh, San Martino in a bad way right now. Oh, San Martino kicked out. Wolfman's going right back to work, though. Graves just getting back to his feet very slowly outside the ring there.
Graves, do not get back in that ring. Let them fight.
Oh, nice reversal by San Martino, but Graves locks horns with Sammartino. And a double backbreaker. Severn was going to nail him right in the head with that table, but Graves has other plans. Alabama slammer right on top of the table, and he's going upstairs. Air Graves. And a big flying body splash.
Pinfall, 1, 2, 3, you're gone.
Wow. Severn kicked out. 2 count only. I'm telling you, it's that referee. Oh, nice reversal. A stun gun by the Wolfman. It looks like Sammartino's looking for a... He's got himself a baseball bat, folks. Oh, he got him right in the shoulder and the head. Wolfman went to take advantage, but Sammartino quickly retaliated.
Graves gathering.
Uh-oh, look at this. Graves got caught showboating.
Graves, don't be an idiot. Gathering.
Beautiful combination here by Kevin Sammartino. Big body splash in the corner into a German suplex. And Sammartino is measuring Graves up here. Oh, busted him open.
Kick out, Graves. Kick out.
The savior kick right out of nowhere. But Graves kicked out. 2 count only. Oh, look at that. He did it again. Right from a standstill. Nailed him again. Wow. Severn just helped out Thomas. What is even happening right now? What? Wow, and Sammartino backstabs Severn. Oh, no way. We are down to 2. The reigning defending TWA Heritage Champion Kevin Sammartino and Thomas the Tank Graves from Team 1 Woozy TV. He is bleeding all over the place, but he is still in it to win it.
Oh, he gets the shoulder up before 3. Somehow, this title...
Come on, Graves.
Wow. Big springboard body splash. Nice leg drop right across the arms. I mean, Sammartino on a roll. He is looking to defend here.
Kick to the gut. Double under.
Yo!
Reverse it.
The Future Shock DDT. And Thomas the Tank Graves is in a bad way. Look at this. Sammartino's setting a chair up in the corner here. He's got some bad intentions. And now he's measured him up again. He is stalking Graves. Here it comes, the savior kick.
Kick out. Kick out.
And that is it, that is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and still the TWA Heritage Champion from Team KOP 259. He is the self-proclaimed savior of the Archerverse, Kevin Sammartino. That was crazy. My question is, why did he set the chair up in the corner if he wasn't going to use it? That was disappointing, really. I was kind of hoping he was going to ram Thomas Graves face first into the chair, personally, myself. That did not happen.
Well, I thought he was going to do his.
It did not happen.
Well, Woozy, back to the drawing board for you.
Superstars to have
It is until I win King of the Archerverse.
3 of his opponents really made him fight tooth and nail
after I
to
win
capture the
it,
victory tonight.
All right, so Kevin Sammartino still the TWA Heritage Champion, Woozy. That is, and of course, I mean, if it wasn't for the referee, perhaps it would have been Archer and Sammartino.
Here we go again.
But the bias reffing. And what was with Sammartino was a sly mofo, isn't he? I mean, he teams up with the Wolfman to clear the ring, and then he backstabs him and takes him out of the match. I mean, that was epic. I'll be honest, that was brilliant. Wasn't it, don't you think? That was brilliant?
That was brilliant.
I mean, he literally deserves to be the Heritage Champion. And a 3-time champion he is, and he is now the undisputed Heritage Champion. That is his second defense in a row. Third, actually. That is his third defense in a row. So that's pretty impressive. And as Froggy Mouthlegs had mentioned earlier, he has a very impressive championship victory list. His career is quite storied already. So, very cool. Congratulations.
I gotta say nice things about you again.
Yes! Yes, you do. Yes, you do, Uzi. You must acknowledge me as your higher power, the one you look up to most in life, the one you would, right? Yeah, that is, yeah, exactly. So I mean,
But before I do, this is a new thing I'm doing for all the new guest hosts we have, Archer. I'm gonna do a little bit of villainy right now before I give you your compliments.
Well, that is ghastly.
Boss, welcome to the broadcast.
Thank you.
Never thank anybody on this channel until you've checked out the chat room first, because you know as well as anybody else the amount of villainy and trolling that happens here. Alright, I'm issuing everybody's payout from the last match. The winner was Kevin Sammartino, who was the favorite to win, according to the betting. Alright, are we opening the betting lines for the next match? Quarterfinals are beginning. So, we're going to move to the tournament right now. This is for the undisputed King of the Archerverse Championship belt, crown, and robe. The honor of being the king has been something that has been treasured since the Archerverse 2.0, and there's been some of the best matches in Archerverse history amongst the King of the Archerverse and Queen of the Archerverse Championship tournaments. And I expect this to be a sensational tournament. If you haven't already seen the teaser on Discord, you're going to be in awe. It is an absolutely star-studded tournament. It is going to be absolutely fun to watch. And, of course, the reigning, defending, undisputed King of the Archerverse will be riding the pine, waiting for his challenger to get through this grueling tournament. It is going to be an absolute blast, and we're going to get things kicked off here in just a moment. And there, ladies and gentlemen, is the quarterfinals for the King of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Let's start from the top and the first matchup in the quarterfinals. From Team Snorhawk 64, we have the A-list Carlos Hawkins. He is a former undisputed King of the Archerverse from the Archerverse 2.0 and a 2-time World Television Champion. Right underneath, we have from Team Punisher, Gabriel Graves, who is the new TWA World Television Champion and undisputed. He has already had one title defense. In the second matchup in the quarterfinals, we have Grim Reaper from Team Leo King, and he is taking on Poindexter, the Professor, from Team of Froggy Mothlegs. The third match of the quarterfinals, from Team One Woozy TV, Thomas the Tank Graves, one half of the Legends, is taking on Big Money Marcus Stevens from Team Tiliana Pierce. The final matchup in the quarterfinals is going to see and you just saw him retain in an outstanding Fatal 4-Way Extreme Rules Elimination style matchup. He is the self-proclaimed savior of the Archerverse from Team KOP 259, Kevin Sammartino, taking on Demon Razor from Team Boss Apollo. And it is going to be an absolutely fire quarterfinals. Mr. Skittle, welcome to the show. Welcome to episode number 300. How you doing? But before we get started, number one, does anybody want the betting lines open? Number two and three, Woozy and Boss Apollo. We'll start with Woozy. Who are your selections to move on to the semifinals?
I've got Hawkins over Graves. Poindexter over Reaper. Graves over Stevens, of course. And this pained me to say this because his first match he was incredible. I'm going Razor over San Martino.
Wow, you're going with Demon Razor from Team Boss Apollo over San Martino. That is some props to Team Boss Apollo there. All right, Boss.
He can't talk. He was blissed.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. He got the 5 minutes of bliss. Sorry about that, Boss. I mean, I'm a little bit sorry. I'm not really sorry. I'm not really sorry. I'm greatly amused right now, to be honest. But all right, so I guess we'll skip Boss Apollo for this round because unless he wants to type all that out, and he probably does not. So I will give my picks. I am going, and normally I would go with Team Starhawk 64 here and the A-list Cuddle Hawkins, but I'll be honest, Gabriel Graves, very impressive. Come in, won the TWA World Television Championship, then defended it against Big Bubba Bruno. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'm going with Graves over Hawkins. I would like to choose the Grim Reaper because in a normal situation, he would, a $105 dude walk into the squared circle and challenge Grim Reaper to a matchup. He'd squash him, but this Poindexter is some sort of sensational athlete. And I'm getting tired of betting against him, so I'm actually going to bet with him this time. I'm going to say Poindexter moves on to the semifinals to face Gabriel Graves. In the second half of the quarterfinals, I am going to, just because, I think Big Money is due for a breakout match, so I'm going to say that Big Money is going to upset Thomas the Tank Graves in the quarterfinals. And plus, Graves just had a grueling matchup in that Extreme Rules match. I'm going Big Money Marcus Stevens to the semifinals. And I am also going to go with Demon Razor. Again, San Martino just came out of a championship title defense inside of a fatal four-way elimination style Extreme Rules matchup. I mean, that's got to be mentally and physically taxing. So I'm going with Demon Razor to upset the TWA Heritage Champion and move on to face Big Money Marcus Stevens. Those are my selections for the quarterfinals.
And if we can wait one more minute, Boss will be back to make his predictions.
Well, are we opening the betting lines? Because if we are, then I can set up the betting lines while we're waiting for Boss to return.
Yeah, because when I opened the first ones, Life turned around and did another one, so that can be for the first round.
All right. All right, who will move on to the semifinals? Hawkins or Graves? Five minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. Froggy Mothlegs just wrote down, I'm getting tired of betting against him. Archer 2022 about the Professor Poindexter. Mr. T, welcome to episode number 300. episode number 300 well underway. Electricity flowing, vibes are rolling. It is time to get rocking and rolling with the first matchup of the quarterfinals. It is going to be Carlos A-List Hawkins versus Gabriel Graves. Winner moves on to the semifinals in this King of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Boss Apollo, what are your selections for the quarterfinals?
Alright, the first one, I'll go on with Hawkins. The second one, I'll go on with Grim Reaper.
Okay.
The third match, I'll go for Woozy on that one. So I want them Graves with his ass.
You're going Graves? Okay.
Then the second match, I'm going for my boy Demon Razor. Because I did beat Samiko. I did beat him the first time I fought him.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair.
And, he did came out the big match.
He did.
I still beat him though.
All right, so you're going obviously with Demon Razor, you're going with Graves, you're going with Reaper, and you're going with Hawkins.
Yep, that's my pick.
Okay. All right, so the betting lines are still open. You have 2 minutes 40 seconds to make your bets, but it is showtime and go time for the King of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament. The A-List, Carlos Hawkins, and Gabriel Graves, the TWA World Television Champion, about to lock horns in the squared circle for the right to fight in the semifinals. Let's go.
I am ready. Are you guys ready?
I am born ready. This is episode 300. It is a celebration, a party, and time to watch some epic, non-stop, elite-level professional wrestling action with the single greatest community on Twitch.
Let's go.
Let's go.
See, boss, what you don't get though, you might have a new client. You might have that, but you still have not been able to beat me yet.
Ooh, here we go.
It'll be a cold day in hell before you beat me.
We're gonna have a little trash talk between Team One Woozy TV and Team Boss Apollo. It is a battle royal at the broadcast booth.
Get ready, cause that cold day in hell coming real soon.
Oh, don't worry, I'll be waiting. Or never, because you're never gonna beat me.
I'm gonna beat you.
I mean, only at the Archerverse TV do you have guest hosts that sit and verbally abuse one another.
You being beat before, I mean I can beat you.
I wanna hold my breath on that. Remember, I got our team together in 2.0.
Is a championship first round match.
I was the Graves and the Bronze of our
from
team.
the edge of reality.
But can I ask you a question though? In 2.0, did your team ever hold a singles title?
I mean, are you guys married?
This match is competing at such a high level. I predict one of the most competitive.
I mean, we all remember you guys going back and forth for like a week straight, trash talking one another. Punisher says they sound like it. And by the way, if everybody has a look at the barricade, the side barricade, and once the arena video stops playing for Carlos Hawkins, you'll actually once his opponent comes out and the arena movie stops, you'll see the new Archerverse Wrestling Alliance logo, and of course on the barricade you'll see the Archerverse Wrestling Alliance with the three competing brands all on the new logo. Actually, it is also on our overlay, so you'll see one of them there. There is the logo. You saw a quick glimpse of it there.
And his opponent from New York, weighing in at 252 pounds, the wrestling.
Let's see if it shows a better shot of it.
World Television Champion, the bad guy, Gabriel.
Anyways, the new logo was a collaboration and much discussion between myself and the Turret Man, Mr. T. And that's what we, of course, came up with for our logo. Our logo is, of course, the Cool Verse, the Turret Verse, and, of course, the Archer Verse, all on one logo. Because we are the three prominents that have been behind the Archerverse since inception. And we're the ones that are constantly working on different content to make the show better, whether it be a logo or a banner or an emote or whatever it is that we are in the middle of doing as a project for the Archerverse. Mr. T, the silent assassin, Christian Cool's, of course, the more vocal one that comes on the broadcast. He's been the co-host with the most and at my side since day one. And we're, of course, the three top dogs. I think everybody knows that as far as the channel goes. And, of course, the other silent assassin is Bromer, which we gave a big shout-out to last night. He's very deserving. He helps keep this place running smooth. He's always lurking in the background. Well, not always, more often than not, though, he's lurking in the background, watching to make sure that we don't have bot holes come in and start, offering to sell us followers and any other trolls that we might not catch right away, because we're right in the middle of a show, and it is what we do here. We pay attention to the show, not some bot holes that are trolling in the chat room, but we do have somebody that is paying attention to that stuff, and, of course, helping keep the Archerverse keep it an entertaining place to be and not have to worry about people coming in and trying to stir the pot in a negative manner. And I know that's a funny thing to say when this channel is full of villainy and trolling, but we do it as part of the show. We do it because we enjoy ribbing one another and having a good time together. We don't do it because we're trying to hurt somebody's feelings or put somebody down or tell somebody they should or should not live in a certain way. That is not something that rolls here. And Bromer is one of the people that have always made sure that this place was a safe place for everybody to be, and that we didn't have to worry about any kind of extracurricular villainy that isn't accepted by myself or any of you guys. So we owe Bromer a big thank you for that. He is the best mod on Twitch, and he does a great job in making sure that this is a smooth sailing operation. But yeah, that's our new logo, and as you can see on the side barricade, the other one that we created, again, it's the Archerverse Wrestling Alliance logo, or an iteration of the logo with the three competing brands on one logo. And then the other ones are, of course, supporters and subscribers. You've got Trigger Talk TV, Kraken Skulls, Cornhusk Show, Christian Cool, Team Curlidi, Team Glenola there behind the Elis Carlos Hawkins. It says finer than frog's hair. So what happens is when people subscribe, they are also given 1 month's worth of advertising. They can put their logo anywhere they want. They can put it on a ring post, a barricade. They can attach it to somebody's attire if the team doesn't mind having a sponsor for their wrestler. There's many different opportunities, but if you take the time to subscribe and show the Archerverse that extra bit of love, then you are definitely going to get a little extra love in return. And one of the ways that we do that is we give you a spot somewhere in our arena where we can showcase your logo. When people are watching the show, they see your logo, and we can tell everybody that you are one of the places to be, and that everybody should go and follow and support your endeavors. And Swift Mentality, thank you very much. We do all of our own content creating, from the arenas to the championship belts to the superstars you see wrestling. We have 76 streamers now, by the way. As you can see, the Archerverse currently has 76 streamers, and we really do have a really good time as a community. I mean, Woozy, what are your kind of, do you have any fond memories? What is your most prevalent memory of the Archerverse since you've gotten here? You know, I sit here and I boast how good it is, but what is your perspective? What do you see? And what is your idea or your feelings towards the community and the Archerverse as a whole?
I mean, ever since I've been inside the Archerverse, I have been able to gain confidence into doing my own stream myself. Before the Archerverse, I could not stream at all. I could not talk. I could not talk out loud.
A statement victory
I was too nervous to do that at all.
Support for this guy grows by the second.
Punisher says, "My hand was on the rope." You know what, Punisher? I feel you on that one. Last night, Archer got screwed the exact same way. I mean, he had his hand. It is not funny. He had his hand on the rope at the 1 count, and that referee, he just did not give 2 shits. He counted the 3 and eliminated Archer from that. It is not funny. Archer just keeps getting screwed. The mistreatment. The mistreatment of Elijah. It is not funny. The mistreatment of Elijah Archer is quite ghastly. Quite ghastly. But Punisher, I feel you. But, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and moving on to the semi-finals from Team Snorhawk 64, he is the A-list Carlos Hawkins. Shout out to Team Snorhawk 64, please, and congratulations to Carlos Hawkins. Kraken Skulls in the house, delivering nutters. Sent Christian Hart directly to Froggy Mothlegs. What is up? Episode 300, baby. We are just having a good time watching some great matches. It's been a bit of an interesting evening. We ended up having some technical difficulties with Boss Apollo's microphone, then we got that fixed. The kickoff match was absolutely fire. The first match in the quarterfinals, although much quicker than I anticipated, was actually a good matchup. Right. And Carlos Hawkins, of course, comes out on top. What are your thoughts on that, guys? Well, I know that Boss Apollo, you actually were betting for Carlos Hawkins.
Yeah. I'm sure you don't want to do that.
And it was split 50-50 right down the middle, those choosing Hawkins and Graves. And there we go, the payout has been issued. So Carlos Hawkins, the former undisputed King of the Archerverse, advances to the semifinals of the King of the Archerverse Championship Tournament and removes the undisputed TWA World Television Champion, Gabriel Graves. All right, the Blind Locksmith. How you doing, my friend? Welcome to episode number 300. The Blind Locksmith finally in the house. What's going on, Blind Locksmith? What's doing exciting? What's going on in Blindville? And don't tell me you don't see anything. That is not funny. All right, here we go. Second match in the quarterfinals. Grim Reaper from Team Leo King taking on Team Froggy Mothlegs and the Professor Poindexter. And that I expect to be a very high-octane. It's going to be interesting to see, because Grim Reaper, actually a fairly quick dude for a big man, but Poindexter is snaky and lanky, and he is quick and agile, and surprisingly a very good technical wrestler. So it's going to be very interesting to see how Grim Reaper handles the high-octane, high-flying style that little turd brings to the ring. The little Marty McFly wannabe. I mean, look at him. Look at him. He stole those headphones from the villain of the Archerverse, first and foremost. I mean, he looks like he just hopped into the DeLorean out of a Back to the Future movie and jumped into a pair of Marty McFly's clothing. And he has been whooping some ass. Like, it is crazy. I have not bet for Poindexter one single time. I bet against him every time. He's a $1.05 soaking wet. But he is a monster. He is a monster.
The better part there, he won the tournament before.
Right? I know. I mean, not the king of the Artemis tournament, but he's won a tournament.
Yeah, he won
Just a panda. In the house. Punisher says, well, that's what Punisher says. He has bad news.
Yeah, you got swear jarred?
Swear jarred? Who swear jarred? Who the fuck swear? Oh, shit. Oh. Did I already blow it?
Yeah, when you said ass, you blew
Son of a bitch. Who the fuck swear jarred me? Episode 300, causing the villain. Who needs to be... I'm opening my goddamn dashboard right now. Somebody's getting banned. Somebody is getting banned tonight, goddammit. Alright, let's see. Who was it? Froggy! What are you doing for... We ban Woozy, we ban Boss Apollo, but we do not ban the host with the most, episode 300. That is ghastly, sir. How dare you sneak in a swear jar like that? Have you been hanging out with Glenola? I told you not to hang around with Glenola. He is bad. He is like Woozy. He is like Woozy. You can't trust Woozy either. He is a lush. He drinks 24/7. You never know what he's going to do or say. But Glenola is a savage. He is a savage. Do not entertain his villainy, Froggy Mothlegs. That is not... I should ban you right now. Give me one good reason I should not ban you, Froggy Mothlegs. How dare you? How dare you?
I can help him with that.
Help who with what?
Froggy, to why you shouldn't ban him?
Oh, please, tell me, why should I not ban Froggy Mothlegs that just snuck a swear jar at me, got me banned from the next match?
You're too lazy too?
That is not a point to be brought up. That is irrelevant. I have mods on my channel that should be doing my bidding. You see how that works?
You got two mods here that don't want to ban Froggy.
Archer has someone to face. Well, I mean, Archer already faced somebody. Actually, he faced 3 people. It didn't go well. It did not. That is not funny. He got screwed. He got screwed.
What, the second time in a row?
Exactly. Thank you, boss. See, somebody's paying attention. Second time in a row. Last night. TWA World Tag, it is not funny. TWA World Tag Team Championship Tournament. Archer grabs the bottom rope, looking to stay in it to win it for his team, but no, referee doesn't see that at all. Doesn't see the rope being held onto by a gigantic hand. How would he see that? No, counts the 1, 2, 3, eliminates Archer. Then tonight we fast forward to the ghastly fatal 4-way Extreme Rules elimination match that Archer should have not been involved in. He should not have been dragged into that matchup. He had no business even being in there for the TWA Heritage Championship. And once again, Archer has San Martino pinned in the middle of the squared circle for like a 7 count. But what does the referee? Referee offers not a 7 count. No, not a 7 count. Not a 6 count. Nope. Not a 6 count. Hell, we didn't even get to 3 because he stopped at 2 out of 7.
He kicked out.
It was 7 counts. 7 counts. He kicked out of a 7 count, and then fast forward just a moment or two later, and Thomas the Tank Graves, viciously by the way, attacks Archer from behind with a weapon. It does not matter that it is an Extreme Rules matchup. He attacks him from... It is not funny. It is not funny. He attacks him from behind. Doesn't man up. No. Attacks him from behind. The referee doesn't see that part, but what he does see is San Martino cover him up in the middle of the ring, and a 1, 2, 3 like you've never seen. It was like Usain Bolt ran on his hands, man. It was like 1, 2, 3. It's like, what the fuck was that shit? And Archer got screwed again.
By the same referee.
Thank you. See, boss has been paying attention. By the same referee. Ban the ref. See, that's the vibes. We need to ban the referee. I agree. 100% we need to ban the referee.
And Punisher has a dark match request too. Every redemption.
Who does?
Punisher.
Punisher has a dark match request.
Against me.
Thomas the Tank Graves versus Gabriel Graves.
And a match of my choosing.
A match of your choosing? Like any match of your choosing? That could be advantageous. Think about that for a moment.
Uh-oh.
Gabriel Graves happens to be the reigning defending TWA World Television Champion.
He said any match they were choosing, right?
He said any match of your choosing. I mean, that has nothing to do with us. That is completely on his hands.
How about a handicap match?
Kraken Skull says, I'm sorry to hear that. Or sorry, Mr. T said, Kraken Skull. Wait a minute, what's going on, Kraken? What did I miss? I gotta go back. Kraken, I should ban you. You're making me read shit.
You took your sword off.
I've been sleeping. I'm lucky to catch evening streams tonight. What's been going on with the sleeping patterns?
Huh?
Oh, is it like to do with that whole interview process and the frustrating result of that? Is that what we're discussing here? But I mean, that is just one door closing, and many more are going to open up. Kraken Skulls. You have to understand. That job probably just wasn't meant to be. The other job is just waiting for you to pick up the phone and call and say, yo, I just applied at your establishment. I was wondering if I could get a moments of time with the manager. It's there. It just hasn't happened yet, but it will. It will. When one door closes, many more open. Because you can't walk into walls. It just doesn't feel very good.
It does not.
You got to walk through those doors. In Archer, we will be having Elijah Archer versus Randy Orton, AKO versus RKO, Heist of the Century. You know, I'm actually okay with that match. That actually sounds like a lot of fun, that match. Dogface in the house for episode 300. Oi, oi! Us lucky people! Well, I would say you, but, you know, that's his thing. It's us lucky people because he is gracing us with his presence. Weather as well, it's been back and forth. My body can't quite get it. Oh, yeah, well, I get you there. I get you there. The weather has been absolutely detrimental to my frickin' sleeping patterns and pretty much the way I've felt for the last week, but the air pressure's been crazy lately. Okay, so I forgot. Are we opening the betting lines? We are, aren't we?
No, no redemption.
No redemption for the betting lines? All right, well, let's get the next match underway. Second match in the quarterfinals. It is Grim Reaper from Team Leo King taking on the Professor Poindexter from Team Froggy Mothlegs. Let's go. It is showtime and go time. And if anybody wants the betting lines open, you have until the first bell. Froggy says the professor and I will take your bucks.
Yeah, he didn't open the betting lines.
Who did?
Froggy.
Oh, okay. Yep, I'm on it. I'll open it right now.
So, Punisher, you made a big mistake in giving me the match stipulation.
A big mistake. He's doing a handicap match.
Give me a second, boss. I'm getting to the kind of match I'm having tonight.
Speaking of the kind of night I'm having tonight, not only did Elijah Archer get screwed, as Boss Apollo, by the way, brought the facts to the table, not only did Archer get screwed for a second night in a row, the villainy at the beginning of the show is absolutely ghastly. I, unfortunately, am banned from the next matchup, the upcoming next matchup, but it is not funny. It is not funny, Woozy. I should ban you too. It is not funny. So, Punisher thought it would be funny if he slipped a swear jar under my door Of course, I wasn't paying attention. I was locked to the screen. Things are happening. Matchups taking place. People to pay attention. I mean, it is episode 300. They're reminiscing. The conversations with the great people. And Punisher slips in a swear jar.
Like a thief in the night.
Like a thief in the night. And ends up having me banned from the damn match. And we are now being invaded by Team Zombie Master and 7 villains. Welcome on into the show, guys. Welcome to episode number 300, a celebratory milestone show for us. We're so happy you guys can all be here to enjoy the show and celebrate episode number 300 with the Army and all of its glory. We are right in the middle. This is the second matchup of the King of the Archivers Championship Gold Rush Tournament. It is the Grim Reaper from Team Leo King taking on the Professor Poindexter from Team Froggy Mothlegs. It is basically Death versus Marty McFly, but it is going to be one hell of a matchup, and we have all made our decisions on who we've stood by. I am not betting against Poindexter for the first time ever because I really am getting tired of losing my bets to the Professor Poindexter. As you can see, Mr. Bucko 5 wearing Doc Brown and Marty McFly's clothing is the Archivers Unified World Television Champion. He's seemingly unstoppable somehow. I really do think we should drug test him, but anyways, that's a conversation for later. I am tired of losing bets, so I am betting for Poindexter. I am siding with Poindexter. And by the way, I'm opening the betting lines right now, just in case you guys want to side with Poindexter too.
I am.
So who is moving on to the semifinals, the Grim Reaper or the Professor Poindexter? You're going to have 5 minutes to make your bets. There you go, the betting lines are open. And Zombie Master, thank you very much, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you very much. And it is definitely a milestone that I think we are all proud of. I'd like to say I am proud of, but let's face it, the Archivers isn't about the host with the most. It is not about the co-host with the most. It is about the community. It is about the fam jam. It is about the Army that drives and makes the Archivers an unstoppable force and the late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV. We are going to continue to raise the bar and be the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. And you guys are the one that are the driving force behind that evolutionary process. I love you all. I thank you all, and you're all fucking awesome. And thank you very much, Zombie Master, for the 100 tiny little beautiful gems. I appreciate that very much. Now, unfortunately, I do have to eliminate myself from the match. I got caught in the middle of a swear jar. It is not funny, woozy. We do not have to keep laughing at the swear jar incident. Absolutely ghastly, boss. Don't let him corrupt you. He is not funny. He is not funny one little bit. But I will return. I enjoy the match, as I cannot. Thank you very much, by the way, Punisher, for that. That is... Was it Froggy? I'm blaming Punisher and it was Froggy. It was Froggy! Froggy! Sorry, Punisher, I just blamed you. I am now redirecting the blame to Froggy Mothlegs. Can somebody ban Froggy Mothlegs, please? Let's ban Froggy Mothlegs. Let's do that. Episode 300, ban Hammer, being dropped. Goodbye, Froggy. Thanks for coming out. Lovely parting gifts next time. And I'll see everybody after the match.
His offense is second to none at times like this.
Reaper hanging in there.
There he goes, right into the corner. Uh-oh.
So yeah, Punisher, our match tonight, it's gonna be for your title. But let's just speed up a little pot, just a tad bit more. We are going to be making it a triple threat match, mind you. But the third person will be announced after the tournament tonight. I want to see who I add into the match. Unless you're scared and don't want to do the match. That's up to you. And by the way, it would be elimination style. Extreme rules. Oh yeah.
Can you imagine how much escaping that pin must have cost him?
I can. These are the moments where you really find out how tough you are. Uh-oh, this is not going to look pretty.
Oh, you're not scared, huh? Probably sure. Okay. Then
any longer.
triple threat, extreme rules, elim style for your title tonight.
He heads outside.
I will just think about the third person in the match. I gotta think long and hard about this.
Heel hook. Look at this. Oh, that's so painful.
And people Poindexter is kicking ass so far.
Persistent assault. Yeah, now he has to devise a way back into this.
Leo King is still in here.
He connected right on the jaw.
Not tables. You won't find out until after this match.
See the height on that one?
You got this during this tournament.
Making that shoulder a priority.
Leo King still here. Give me the last look.
By a guy who weighs buckle 5.
Half of his, for real. Half of his weight. We can barely pick him up.
From under the apron.
Look how ripped he is.
Set him up.
Yeah, like matches, DQ is on, count is on. This is just a regular match.
Unique suplex. Wrist clutch suplex. Perfect. You can't take much more of this.
This is getting hard to watch, guys. We might need to stop this one. Out of the way.
Oh, in the ring, it's Team Leo King.
He's able to fend off the attack.
Oh, no, they're blind. He could pin his opponent right here. It's over. Oh, my God, he's still in the match. He got the shoulder up right at the last moment.
Uh-oh, he's leading
I don't know
now.
how there's anything left in these superstars' bodies.
Yeah, the tank is being emptied tonight.
I think we'll be having trouble with his tonight.
And now there's an opening.
Last count. He picked up. Reaper is pretty mad. What happened? Uh-oh. Is this gonna be it?
That's it. The blood and sweat put into this match. Well worth it.
Uh-oh.
Always interesting to see what kind of matchups we get in tournament action as that match demonstrated.
He's gonna tap, y'all. Oh, he tapped. It is over. Poindexter win the match through submission.
Here is your winner, the Professor. And with the results of this battle plain to see on their face, at least they can say they won the match.
The reward definitely seems greater than the risk right about now.
No.
But we'll see how they feel once they get back to the locker room and hit the showers.
Alright, I am back from my ghastly banning. And apparently Woozy's PlayStation froze.
I think it froze.
I mean, why are you putting it in the freezer, man? That's crazy. That belongs on an entertainment stand, plugged into a wall. You know, you attach an HDMI cable to your TV, plug in the controllers, and put in a game. Why are you freezing your PlayStation? That makes no sense to me. Such a nonsensical man sometimes. Anyways, you see why I stopped betting against Poindexter? Did anybody else expect Poindexter to even win that match? Anybody? I mean, personally, I did. Because the man keeps winning. The man keeps. What? I mean, I don't get. That man needs to be drug tested. Look at him.
Yes.
He's got to be taking some sort of supplement, right? I mean, nobody is a $105 and comes in and whoops the shit out of 300-pound men. But Poindexter does. Poindexter does. So the winner of the match, and moving on to the semi-finals of this tournament, from Team Froggy Mothlegs. He is the Professor, Poindexter. Holy hell, I need to ban but can't Archer. Oh yeah, did I VIP you? Oh, I accidentally VIP'd Kraken. There we go, Kraken. That should fix that problem. Okay, so I didn't expect that matchup to go as quickly as it was, and while I was banned, I was ordering a coffee at the concession stand, so I do have to go collect that. But I believe I have a payout to issue, so give me a moment while I do that. The winner was Poindexter, and the payout has been issued. Now, would anybody like the betting lines open for the next matchup? Thomas the Tank Graves from Team One Woozy TV versus Big Money Marcus Stevens from Team Tiliana Pierce. Frogmouth says, not even death is above math. Apparently, that is true, as ghastly as that is. I mean, this Poindexter, somebody needs to school this Poindexter fella. I mean, I understand he is the professor and he is currently doing the schooling, but it is craziness. It is nonsensical. It makes zero sense. He is $1.05, and he is whooping ass. I just don't get it. I don't get it like I don't get Eddie Kingston, but we are not going to go on that conversation again. We are not going to go up. Boss, how dare you bring that back up? I blame you. Blind Locksmith says, too rich for my blood.
Alright, the bed line's not open. Well,
Kraken Skull says, I've been watching and listening, but don't stand a chance here. Okay. By the way, Kraken Skulls, did I tell you, did I happen to mention that there is going to be a rematch between the Nightmare Joseph Damien and Damian Priest? Damian Priest got a hold of management. I mean, as crazy as it is, he's been having a blast going to battle with the Nightmare, which is a little scary, by the way, in itself. Everybody should be concerned by that, because I'm not sure where the mental status of Damian Priest is right now. I mean, if it was Joseph Damien saying these things, that I would understand. I would get that. This is Damian Priest. It's like he's being corrupted by the wickedness of Joseph Damien, the Nightmare. But they are going to be locking horns later tonight in a dark match. And from what I understand, currently, I haven't looked, but it is currently trending. Damien versus Damien, episode 300 at the Archerverse. But that said, we are going to get on with the show. Thomas the Tank Graves, Big Money Marcus Stevens. One of them is moving to the semifinals. Does anybody want the betting lines open?
Yes, I redeemed it.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
Okay, give me a second. Alright, so who will move on to the semifinals? Is it going to be Graves or Stevens? Team One Woozy TV or Team Tiliana Pierce? And 5 minutes to make your bets as always. If it'll let me open the betting lines, it's being a real pain in my ass right now. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, there we go. 5 minutes to make your bets. Betting lines are officially open. And it is showtime and go time for the third matchup of the quarterfinals here at the King of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Thomas the Tank Graves, Big Money Marcus Stevens, Team One Woozy TV versus Team Tiliana Pierce. Let's go. And while these guys make their way to the ring, boss, I'm just going to step out and grab my coffee. I won't be too long. I'm sure you can sail the ship just as smooth as Woozy. And don't be like Woozy and drink while you're sailing, please. That is not. It is not okay. Not okay. Is it, Woozy?
What would I miss?
Yeah, see, he's not paying attention as usual. But it is not okay. And don't let him deter you.
What is not okay?
Drinking while sailing the ship. I mean, don't even listen to Woozy. No. We're not listening to Woozy. Why are we not listening to Woozy? Because Woozy is the only person in history to come to an episode of the Archiverse and get Corey Graves, Byron Saxton, and Michael Cole drunk to the point when during the matchup, Michael Cole refers to a suplex as a DDT. A DDT. A fucking suplex. I heard that during the match and I immediately stopped and I said, fucking what? Man just called a suplex a DDT. Good God. I mean, that was a Woozy. How dare you? Just reminiscing about that in Archiverse history. How dare you, sir? Bring your habit to work and spread it around like some sort of daily cheer. It was not cheer. It turned Michael Cole into an idiot.
In my defense, they could have said no.
I mean, they do not turn. I mean, would you say no? Would you say no?
Yes.
Somebody sit down beside you with a big bottle of whiskey, some shot glasses. And by the way, Woozy, I don't think it's appropriate that you're looking at nudie magazines while you're at work either. What that has to do with you know, how does that correlate to anything, sir? You know, at least Cole sits and flips through Archiverse magazine weekly. You, sir, are reading porn. Not okay. But anyways, it is showtime and go time. Let's go. Third matchup of the quarterfinals. Let's see who moves on to the semifinals. And again, Boss and Woozy, I'll be right back. Just going to go collect my coffee from the concession stands.
For the Poochie. Yeah, Archer's dog loves coffee. You think I'm kidding, but I'm not. One time Archer went away.
I heard that, Woozy. You shut your mouth. Do not put ideas in my dog's head. How dare you? Somebody ban Woozy, please.
It's like I was saying before, I got really interrupted. One time Archie went to the bathroom and he made the mistake of leaving his coffee out on the table.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
I'm sure Archer does too, and I'm sure he like back off her coffee, doggy.
About her coffee.
And the Twitch girl always says, coffee for puppy.
Well, I need coffee too.
There's nothing wrong with coffee. It's good stuff.
For real.
Don't worry, Locke. I'll be doing the same thing tonight. I'm gonna beat my clients can beat Stevens. He's gonna advance to the next round. Razor's gonna advance too. I'm gonna beat Razor and advance to the next round. I've beaten Team Boss Apollo 3 different times. It was a cakewalk, but still.
Yeah. Each time we fought, it was one hell of a match.
They all were.
Yep. Great rivalry.
Yeah, be honest with you, the 3 falls, I actually thought you were going to beat me on that.
I did too.
And his opponent from
he
New York,
kept playing.
weighing
The
in
client
at
kept playing around.
269 pounds.
Yeah.
Marcus.
He was too busy showboating.
Yeah, he was.
And why the hell was his beard so damn long?
Oh, well, the story was that is him and twin sisters, the freak razor, they made a bet. So he walked the bet, and so he had to grow his beard.
It was like it was making Bianca Belair's hair. Like, damn.
By the way, she is 1 minute older.
Who will be erased off the bracket?
Tournaments have a tendency of surprise results, so we'll see.
Yeah,
if this match
remember
continues that.
telling us that.
Back elbow.
Yeah, the Faces of Fear are the freaking bomb-ass team, too.
Oh, yeah,
Turning the tables.
Banging back with their own.
I'm surprised Agent Terror trying to join the Faces of Fear.
Yeah, just don't stab my client in the back again.
The sisters have no, well, she got nothing to do with
What a counter.
brother.
I have returned. What have I missed? I see Marcus Stevens laying a beat down on Thomas Graves at the moment, but I've not seen the rest of the matchup, so I can't gloat quite yet.
It's been back and forth.
Been back and forth, good matchup so far. I mean, not that I expect really less. I mean, King of the Archerverse Championship, they were bringing their A games tonight. I mean, it has been non-stop elite level action all night long so far. I mean, we've already got a stellar semifinals forming.
Oh, look at that torture their opponent.
I agree with the Faces of Agent Terror.
And returning to the ring.
Yeah, that needs to be explained as well.
What does?
The 3 faces of Leo the King's client.
Angel Terror. I've been saying that for like a week now. Longer than that, ever since the debut. What is the symbolism behind the 3 faces of Angel Terror? You know, and she is one creepy bitch too, by the way. I mean, let's be honest. Yeah, I mean, she fits right in with like Ann Damien and Ashley Blackheart.
or the Faces of Fear.
Yeah, Faces of Fear.
Olivia Payne and Nikita Razor. Well, the Freak is on a different level.
Yeah.
She is.
The Freak is going to be in tomorrow night's Queen of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Tonight. What's that?
Locke said, Locke's asking who the third person is talking because she missed the...
Oh, it is Boss Apollo. He redeemed Spit on the mic so he could be on the broadcast for episode number 300. And by the way, Blind Locksmith, or anybody else in the chat room for that matter, do you guys have any favorite moments thus far over the last 300 episodes? And I know many of you weren't here for all 300. You may not have even been here for 100 yet, who knows? But do you have a favorite show or a favorite moment? A favorite title match? What do you... It is time to reminisce. This is a celebratory show where we can discuss the past, the present, the future. It is all about you guys, so tell me, what are your favorite moments?
First favorite moment when the first round robber when he got kicked out in 30 seconds. And then somehow the big ear, my client Big Razor beat that record when he got kicked out under 30 seconds.
He did.
Well, actually, if you look at Archer that got eliminated in 30 seconds, that was Christian Hart.
I don't like the look in his eye here, folks.
Yes, Christian Hart lost in the Royal Rumble in 30 seconds.
It was not Elijah Archer.
Oh! Look at that. That is it. That is all. The winner of the match, and moving on to the semi-finals from Team One Woozy TV, he is Thomas the Tank Graves. Well, well, well. And looks like Graves was actually the betting favorite. He was 75% of the votes.
Here is your winner, Thomas.
All right, we have one more match in the quarterfinals, guys.
I agree, it was quite the display tonight.
Punisher says we talked intelligent wrestling for about an hour. Well, we like to do that every show. We like to talk about, actual professional. We understand that some of you may not be professional wrestling fans, so we understand that not all of you tune in during that part of the show when we're discussing the happenings of the week in wrestling, or perhaps it's the Before the Bell with One Woozy TV when he runs down a list of top 10 or some favorite moments in wrestling history. But we love to do that. It is part of the show, and then, of course, we always get into the main part everybody loves, and that is the villainy and the trolling and the discussions with one another, and, of course, the epic matches that happen before our eyes. But, again, Punisher, I guess that's one of Punisher's favorite moments, is the fact that we do talk about intelligent wrestling. Does anybody else have any moments from the show itself, or the matches, the conversations we've had, anything that you want to reminisce about, to want to talk about, bring up and discuss with the Fam Jam? It is certainly a night to do that. This is a celebratory show. It is a celebration of all of you. This is not a celebration of the Archiverse TV. This is a celebration of the Fam Jam. It is a celebration of the community and the people that make the Archiverse TV, because without you guys, there is no Archiverse TV, there is no Archiverse Wrestling Alliance, and there is no late night place to be, a most must-see show on Twitch TV. You guys are the stars. I simply provide the platform. You guys take it to the next level and make this the late night place to be. It is you guys, not me. And that's how I see it, and that's why I always make sure you guys have a quality show to either watch the VOD or wake up early in the morning, depending on the part of the world, before you're going to bed. Hell, maybe you're passing out and you've got the Archiverse TV on, listening to the soothing, serenading voice of the host with the most. I mean, how could you not? I don't blame you one bit. I do not judge that whatsoever. As a matter of fact, I give you props. But you guys are the stars. You guys are the Archiverse TV. And you guys are all very, very, very much appreciated. Thank you guys all for 300 episodes. And thank you guys all for the next 300 that we're going to do, because we have a lot of stories to tell, feuds to be had, rivalries to unfold. And it is going to always be a good time here, a safe place to come and discuss anything you want to talk about, because we are the Fam Jam. We are the Archiverse TV and the best community in the land of Twitch TV. So, but congratulations, by the way, One Woozy TV. Shout out for One Woozy TV. And congratulations to Thomas the Tank Graves. Alright, so one more match left in the quarterfinals. And let's not forget, tomorrow night, ladies and gentlemen, as much as this is a celebratory show and we are focused on the 300th episode, tomorrow night is our first show back on YouTube since the inception of the Archiverse 3.0. It's our first show back. It'll be an episode of WCW Thursday Night Thunder. It is going to be fire. We're going to have the Queen of the Archiverse Championship Tournament. We're going to have some WCW titles on the line. It is going to be epic as usual, and you don't want to miss it. It is never a show you want to miss, because it is the most must-see show on Twitch TV. Missing it is just like me bending over and you kissing it. All right.
I have another memory from Archiverse. I remember in 2.0, Thomas the Beast Grimm was in a 15-minute Iron Man match for the WCW World Heavyweight Championship.
I remember that match.
Yeah, so it was like 3 minutes to go. my client was down by, I think, like 2 pinfalls. And he got those 2 pinfalls, plus 1 more.
Yep.
To become the champion.
He did.
And I had like 10 seconds left to go in the match when I picked up the final pinfall.
Yep, that was a great match.
That was.
Yep. All right, are we opening the betting lines for the last match in the quarterfinals?
Yes, we are. I'll redeem it right now.
Okay.
I think the more memorable conversation we had when y'all was talking about the Undertaker. How about when I think y'all like when he lost his streak at WrestleMania against Brock Lesnar?
Right.
I don't like that. I don't like that either. I think that if he was gonna lose his streak, I thought it should have been like, I think Shawn Michaels should have took it, or Triple H. But I don't think Brock Lesnar should have took that streak from him.
Well, I personally believe the streak should have just been left alone.
Me too. Yep, me too.
It should have been left alone. Either one of those guys could have beaten him and had a good run and story build for another pay-per-view. I didn't see a point in ending it at that point. If you were going to end it, you would end it at like 10 or 20 or it just didn't make sense to me. That was what made so many WrestleMania moments. I mean, probably the most famous of all was the first matchup between Taker and Shawn Michaels. That was an absolutely brilliant build. The story. Do you remember when Michaels came out and he had the instead of the black outfit like the Undertaker, he came out in all white and got a pro. That was awesome. It was sensational. The whole thing was just really well done and fantastic. And the match, Shawn Michaels versus The Undertaker, won easily one of the best matches of all time, man.
Yep, it was.
I mean, the shit they did in that match was absolutely phenomenal, off the hook.
Like that match was so great. They had talking on news channels, ESPN was talking about it. Everybody was talking about that match. Everybody
appreciated that match because it was so amazing. First of all, The Undertaker is a very big dude to be doing half the shit he does.
Yeah,
that guy is so athletic and agile that it is insane. Here's another scary fact. Did you know The Undertaker trains in MMA? And Dana White himself said that if he actually was younger and fought, some people would be in trouble. Apparently, he's very good at it and is quite legit at it. And The Undertaker himself said if the UFC had to become more legit and legal in more states back in the day than it did, Vince McMahon might not have had so many WrestleManias with The Undertaker because he would have went and fought.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, isn't that interesting?
That is interesting.
And I got to tell you, that scares the friggin' living hell out of anybody, if you ask me, because would you want The Undertaker punching you in the face?
No.
I mean, god damn it. And he can move around. He's another walking phenom like Brock Lesnar. How Brock Lesnar can be such a large man. He's not 6'10", he's only about 6'4", but he is such a thick mountain of a man, and he moves around like a lightweight. It's how the hell does he do that?
He do.
You can't. It's hard to explain Brock Lesnar. He's just this once-in-a-lifetime athlete. I always say, it is like a god and a Viking fucked and made Brock Lesnar and unleashed him on the world. He is just a freak beast athlete, and I love it. I love it. I couldn't believe the amount of people that knocked him when he was in the UFC and then when he went back to the WWE. I'm thinking, you motherfuckers haven't done half the stuff he's even scratched the surface of. I mean, he's been an athlete his entire life, wrestling his whole life, then got into pro wrestling, then went from that to actually getting in, having the balls to step into a cage to begin with. Hats off to anybody that does that.
Played football.
Right? He played football, yep. I mean, I don't know how... And he didn't go in there and fight cans. He fought top-level elite athletes. and was winning titles, and yet you still had the haters. It was so weird. So weird. And I'm sorry, but Brock Lesnar is a tremendous professional wrestler. I mean, if he sticks around another 5-10 years, he's going to be on the same level as like a Hogan or Taker.
Yep.
Whether anybody likes that shit or not, but yeah, the Brock Lesnar is just a phenomenal athlete. He's inexplicable in a way.
And the storylines for him and Bobby Lashley, I thought could have been way better than what they had.
Bobby who?
You know, he said, "Yo, bro, that's what."
Okay, so I opened the betting lines. The betting lines are open right now. You have 5 minutes to make your bet. Who do you think moves on to the semifinals? San Martino or Razor? Which one? Team KOP 259 or Team Boss Apollo, who just happens to be live on the broadcast right now? If anybody wants to razz him and talk a little trash, feel free to do so. He's listening and he can respond immediately if he wishes. But in the meantime, guys, it is showtime and go time. Let's get this tournament on the go. Let's go.
Boss Apollo, your client better not let me down.
You better let you down. He better let me down.
I've got $4,000 on your client. He better not let me down.
Well, I put $3,000 on yours, and you won.
Cracking skulls. Doesn't it sound funny to say 300 episodes? I mean, I gotta be honest, we have such a good time here, and have had so many great moments here, that the 300, it just kind of flew by. It doesn't seem like 300 episodes. It's, you know what I mean? It's been a blast. What a ride. What a ride. And the people we've met, the new people that keep coming in and enjoying the product and the show, and the community itself, which again is all on you guys. You guys are what attract people to the Archiverse, right? It's not just the shows, it's you guys, it's the conversations, it's the informative information, it's the talk about gaming, you guys are what drives. You are the driving force.
And I've made some good friends on the Archiverse.
Yep, I did too. Jordan here was like, when I first joined it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Kraken. It sounds weird to say 300 because it just went so fast.
Okay, boss. Froggy
Mothleg says, "Boss is cool. At least he doesn't miss co-host compliment redeems." Woozy, you just got called out.
I know. I'll do that.
You know, normally I would, and Archer did get screwed, but normally I would mock San Martino coming out with that damn title, but I'll be honest, he's earned it. He is the undisputed Heritage Champion.
Froggy, I'll do that redeem after I beat the swear jar, so in 5 minutes.
The swear jar, I hate that fucking redeem.
Yeah, it was on me this time.
I am terrible at the swear jar, especially when you sons of bitches. You villainous bastards, all you slip it in there when I'm not paying attention. Usually when I'm unfair, by the way, unfair, right in the middle of a heated matchup.
Sure was.
And some jokester, if you will, slides that puppy in. It is ghastly.
Hey, Archer.
It is not fair. It is not. Somebody ban Froggy Mothlegs, please.
No.
Insubordination is not tolerated, sir.
There was redemption.
Weighing in at 200.
It's a ghastly redemption.
You have to give me compliments now, Archer.
I have to get who did that? Who redeemed that?
The blind locksmith.
Blind locksmith. Are you shitting me? Are you fucking kidding me? Or you want me? It is not funny. I have to compliment. That is ghastly. I am trying really hard not to ban you right now, Blind Locksmith. I am fighting the demons.
Winner advances in the tournament. Loser has to head back to the locker room.
Well, Woozy,
Moving forward.
I think that your confidence has grown to a level where the chip on your shoulder is more like a giant tortilla.
Oh, look at that torch of their opponent.
And you've been such a great co-host as of late. You know, one might even say you've become great, even amongst the the villainy and the treachery and the. But you're definitely, you've turned into a fine co-host. Fine co-host. We appreciate you. We're glad that you were able to find yourself here at the Archivers TV and begin streaming. Trying to become a streaming legend is Woozy. One Woozy TV, to be exact. Twitch.tv/OneWoozyTV if you'd like to check out his content and give him a follow and support his endeavors as he tries to reach affiliate. I believe he's sitting at 26 followers. Perhaps we could boost that and increase that follower count as he chases affiliate. But such a wonderful human being. We are blessed, of course, to have Woozy as part of the broadcast here at the Archivers. Couldn't imagine, of course, not having One Woozy TV here.
And I'm sure that hurts you a lot. I can tell by all the stuttering you did for that.
Ghastly. Not funny.
No, it felt warm inside.
It was that. There was nothing warm and fuzzy about that. Nothing. You know what? I feel. You know what? Blind locksmith. Now I feel violated. You violated me. You violated me.
By the way, Blind, thank you for that.
No. No.
Hey, Blind, if you want, you can always do it again.
You don't get the satisfaction of enjoying yourself at the moment. You've already enjoyed enough moments on the show today.
Oh, I do. I feel all
ghastly compliments to the villainous and treacherous One Woozy TV.
Right to the leg.
And what he's looking for here looks like a potential submission maneuver coming.
That is not funny, Blind Locksmith. That is not. How am I supposed to know when? I should ban you. I really should ban you.
See, Archer, usually I would tell you about the swear jars, but since I'm going to be a villain tonight, I'm just going to give him
he busted Razor open. Look at this. San Martino with a big standing vertical. Whoa, Razor escapes. Nice German suplex. I mean, moments after San Martino busts him open, he is stalking San Martino with a fireman's carry takedown, reverses and turns the tides again, and explodes with a savior kick. 2 count only.
Come on, Razor. Okay, send my swear jars up. I can say this now. Razor, get your head out of your ass and win this damn match.
I don't know, San Martino right now looking to deliver another savior kick. And there it is. That is the second savior kick of the last minute and a half. And Razor kicks out again. Oh, he tried to take out the referee. I mean, that was uncalled for. That is not becoming of a champion. That is not becoming of a champion. Taking his frustrations out on the referee is not okay. Very athletic. He just lands on his feet, but ends up eating some feet right there. Big Razor there. driving those feet into the jaw of Kevin Sammartino. Demon Razor here going upstairs. Oh, a diving stunner from Demon Razor.
He's got to know he's in harm's way here.
So now it's time for my compliments to you, Archer.
Double underhook. This is going to be nasty.
Did you get one too?
Yeah.
Excellent. Oh, what do you mean a while back? Are you telling me? Wait a minute. Wait 1 minute. First of all, before we get to that conversation, holy hell, what the hell just happened? The winner of the match and moving on to the semi-finals of the tournament from Team Boss Apollo is Demon Razor. Took out the TWA champion.
For the second time.
Wow. That is correct. Yes, that is the second time you have beaten Sammartino. And neither time did you get a title shot. You ought to be talking to their management team. I think that's pretty fishy, don't you? You beat their client twice and you don't even get a title shot?
I think it's a referee.
And you just beat him in the King of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush tournament on top of that. So I'm just saying you need to get some talks going between the two camps, I think.
Yeah.
Got to get something going there. That is crazy. Demon Razor picks up a big win. And I'll issue the payout.
I would love to stay, but I gotta be at work at 5:30 in the morning.
Alright, boss. Take care.
Have a good night, boss.
Alright, I'll finish it on my break and finish watching the broadcast. Alright, y'all have a good, it's morning time over here. Y'all have a good night.
You too.
We will definitely have a good night. We still have many matches to go, many conversations to be had with a bunch of great people. Episode 300, a celebratory show, and it has been absolutely smoking hot so far.
Good show.
You have a great night. Thanks for being here. We appreciate you joining the broadcast for the very first time. Hopefully you join again in the future.
I will. Alright, see y'all later. Have a good night.
You too, buddy.
See you later.
Okay. So now we move on to the semifinals. The semifinals have now been written in stone.
So yeah, I was given that redeem in the first round of the tournament.
Oh, right. Let's get back to that, shall we? Are you telling me that it is not funny? There is nothing funny. Are you telling me that you had a compliment from the co-host that you were supposed to fulfill, and you waited until I had one issued to me and fulfilled my own before you decide, oh, maybe I should do mine now?
No, I was going to, but you interrupted me.
Do not deflect. How dare you try to blame your tardiness in response to who was it that gave the compliments to the co-host to Woozy?
Froggy Mothlegs.
Was it Froggy Mothlegs? So how dare you try to suggest that your tardiness in response to Froggy Mothlegs, by the way, a longtime supporter of the Archerverse, he's part of the Fam Jam, he's a team here at the Archerverse, has a superstar by the name of Poindexter, by the way, that happens to be in the semifinals facing Carlos Hawkins next. But you're telling me that you are blaming your disrespect for Froggy Mothlegs on me.
Yes.
Because you waited how long? You had how much time to fulfill that redeem? And I, of course, was not aware that you had not done that yet. So I, of course, like the great host that I am, made sure I fulfilled the redeem to the family member that requested it of me. And now you are trying to blame me for you not fulfilling yours. I'm trying to do it now. And now you're trying to blame me for that too. Because you would like to now interrupt me to do yours because we have now made you look like an ass.
Yep.
You're a big fat hairy donkey now. How does that feel? Shall we build you a stable? Would you like to roll in some hay?
No, but what I wanted to say, it's gonna hurt me more than anything. Cause now I gotta compliment you. Oof. So, Froggy, my legs, here is your redeem.
Speaking of redeem, before you go there, don't forget you do not have to redeem open the betting lines. We are now at the semifinals. They will be automatically open for you to bet on the matches. Go ahead, Woozy.
You are an amazing host.
Of course.
Okay, toot your own horn. You bring us all amazing content. You are an amazing tag team. You won the tag team titles last night in the tournament. Let's see what else. You try to ban everyone you can. You do not cause any villainy.
Kraken, yes it does. Once you've redeemed it, it is yours. Punisher says lies. I agree, Punisher. All lies. I mean, I'm not even listening. I tuned him right out.
Okay, that was ghastly.
I mean, compliments from the co-host. Razor versus San Martino in the next show, but the stipulation has to be up for a vote on the Discord. Oh, you're talking. So you want to have? Wait a minute. What?
Razor versus San Martino in the
Why is
next show.
That's interesting. Why does Team the Blind Locksmith want to see a match between Razor and San Martino? Out of curiosity, of course. I mean, I don't care. That is a great match, but I'm just wondering. I'm curious. What is the Blind Locksmith up to? I feel like there's villainy behind this, and he's setting both of those guys up to get beat up by tables.
I'm thinking that too.
Me too. That's the first thing that came to mind. He's offering up a great match, but there's why? Why would Team the Blind Locksmith care if?
Doc, what's your angle?
Right? He does not care if Team King of Pro pays his client for the evening services. Because he's beaten him twice, and Tables Tables was going to come into this conversation at some point. You see, it's already started. I was right. Right? And Tables said he deserves a shot, and I don't go against him for fear of my own health. Tables has been brought into it. So now we know for sure this is a coup. He is trying to run a coup here.
Locke, are you thinking about doing a triple threat?
So I think Team Boss Apollo and Team KOP 259 should be very careful and tread water lightly. I think the Blind Locksmith is setting you up.
And Blind Locksmith says, not on Tables and...
See now there, Joe Link has got the answer. Joe Link has got the answer. He's the man. Can we get a shout out for Joe Link, please?
Right now.
I agree. What say you? Since Team Blind Locksmith, by the way, is attempting to set up a match for Team King of Pro and Team Boss Apollo, what says you? Shall we make it a number one contender match? Maybe we can put a contract case on the line. We'll put a contract case on the line. The winner can challenge the Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion. This Friday, Archerverse Warzone. Joe Lincoln, it is our pleasure to shout you out. Thank you, sir, for being here. Now that Blind Locksmith is not answering, he's probably on his cell phone messaging Team KOP and Team Boss Apollo right now, trying to get the details worked out, and then figure out how he's going to screw them with tables. Because I don't believe for 1 second this is a kind gesture from Team The Blind Locksmith. I do not believe that. Does anybody else believe that? I do not believe that.
I do not.
He has a plan. There is an agenda. There is a greater agenda. And somehow Tables gets involved and beats up the other. I'm telling you. See, Froggy Mothlegs, he agrees. He can't trust the Blind Locksmith at this point. You cannot. He is trying to set up Razor and San Martino. Oh, you know what? I know. I got it. I know what it is. It just struck me like an epiphany.
Spill it.
The Blind Locksmith is going after the Heritage title. The Tables wants the Heritage Championship. I mean, next to the Archerverse Unified World Television Championship, it is amongst the lower tiers, it is the most prestigious. Kraken Skull says, I redeemed Steal the Show. I just want the video package. Alright, so that means I gotta create a video package for the Nightmare Joseph Damien. Kraken Skulls, I'm off the next 2 days, baby, so that's gonna get done tomorrow. It's gonna get done tomorrow. It'll be done. And then Joseph Damien, even though he's having a dark match tonight, he is going to be at the Thunder Arena tomorrow night, live on YouTube. It's going down. You know what else is going down?
This next match?
This next match, semifinals, here we go. The A-list, Carlos Hawkins from Team Snorhawk 64. Marty McFly from Team Froggy Mothlegs. Thomas the Tank Graves is going to be up next from Team One Woozy TV. Demon Razor from Boss Apollo. That is our semi-final. But let's get to the first match. Hawkins versus Poindexter. Let's go.
Punisher, are you still here?
And by the way, the betting lines are open. You have 4.5 minutes to make your bets. Who do you think is moving on to the tournament final? And I could have told you that. Punisher, we were talking to Punisher just a few moments ago.
And my money's on Poindexter.
Poindexter. Poindexter is very quickly. That's another ghastly thing. How quickly, I think he's like, he's playing Jedi mind tricks on people because he's quickly become a fan. I don't know if is he a fan favorite or are people just intrigued because, he looks like the male version of Olive Oil from Popeye. Walking around with a set of headphones and a trench coat that glows, by the way. What the hell is with that? That is bright. You see when the lights shine on that thing? It is like a mirror.
Exactly. So, Punisher, since you want to challenge me of match choosing tonight, is going to be for your title, Triple Threat, and the third contestant will be... I'm probably going to regret this, but he has impressed me a lot as of late. He has defeated the top of the best superstars in his shortcomings. And Locke, you don't like this idea. His hair is bigger than his whole damn body.
Making his way to the ring from the edge of reality.
Yes, folks.
From the edge of reality.
It's going to be Thomas the Tank Graves versus Punisher, which is Gabriel Graves, versus Tables, in the Extreme Rules elimination style for Graves Championship. That is the match I am calling.
Gabriel Graves?
He is in perhaps the best shape of his career, and he will need that with the
that would be the TWA World Television Championship.
That is correct.
All right, so our dark match main events are shaping up good tonight.
Yes, they are. After all, Archer, it is episode 300.
Well, let's not forget that the tournament isn't even the main event of the card. We still have the Archerverse World Heavyweight Championship on the line later tonight.
That we do.
We do. It is a Hell in an Iron Cell. A 6-man, by the way. Hell in an Iron Cell matchup between 6 of the most fierce warriors in the Archerverse, and it is for the Archerverse World Heavyweight Championship. Marshall Omega is defending. And it is a star-studded roster. Now, you will notice that the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes is going to be in that matchup, and when we get to the matchup, I will explain how that happened. But it is a star-studded matchup. We have Team the Blind Locksmith and Tables in the matchup. We, of course, have Joe Lincoln from Team Joe Lincoln in the matchup. We have BB King, Big Baba Bruno in the matchup from Team Soul Embers. We have the Nightmare Joseph Damien in the matchup from Team Kraken Skulls. We have the reigning, defending, undisputed Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion, Marshall Omega. And the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. It is going to be an absolutely fire matchup. And then we've got other matchups that are being formed right in front of our own faces in the chat room.
That we are. And Poindexter just busted up Carlos Hawkins.
I was just going to say Poindexter is really off to a quick start here. Busted open Hawkins is relentlessly beating him down, and this is the really amazing thing about Poindexter is you look at him, you would not expect the explosive, I mean, he is a really formidable opponent for such a little guy. I mean, he impresses me even more than Rey Mysterio.
Just one step ahead.
He does not, exactly fit the profile of a professional wrestler, does he?
He does not.
No, he doesn't even look like a school teacher. He does not look like a school teacher, maybe a substitute school teacher.
Yeah.
Your typical idea of a young substitute teacher that is clawing his way up the ranks to try and become a full-time professor. But this man is taking the world by storm and really accomplishing amazing things. It's insane.
This is why I cannot bet against Poindexter. I cannot do it with a clean conscience.
I stopped betting against Poindexter. I liked betting against Poindexter because I was just waiting for somebody to beat the shit out of him. Opponent after damn opponent, he keeps letting me down, so I am just going to, if you can't beat him, join him. If you can't beat him, join him.
And Froggy says, believe it
oh, shit! Hawkins went for his rolling clothesline, and Poindexter kicked him right out of the air. Look at this. Crossface locked in right in the middle of the squared circle. And he tapped out. He tapped out Carlos Hawkins. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match. And moving on to the final of this tournament from Team The Blind Locksmith. He is the Professor Poindexter. That is insane how quick that happened. I hope they show a replay. Hawkins goes for his rolling. He explodes with a clothesline. He rolls over, almost like the rolling thunder, but instead of doing the senton, he explodes into a clothesline. And just as he was about to take the head right off Poindexter, Poindexter explodes with a super kick that took Hawkins right out of the air. He slaps on that crossface, and baby, that was all she wrote. What a victory. The winner by submission. Wow.
The Blind Locksmith says, "Whoop, Archer."
Yeah, I've been doing that all night. I keep confusing the Blind Locksmith and Froggy Mothlegs. I have no idea why.
Said Poindexter is mine now.
Yeah.
No gives these backsies.
Yeah, Froggy Mothlegs is now in charge of tables.
And Ghastly.
Why those two? I have no idea. I've never confused streamer teams ever, but the Blind Locksmith and Froggy Mothlegs on a constant basis. No idea why. I mean, we really do love you guys. I have no idea why.
We've got one who's...
They're the same person, yes. They're I mean, Froggy Mothlegs is a clone of the Blind Locksmith. Kraken says the Froggy Locksmith. Woo! Love it. The Froggy Locksmith. Yes. That's it.
That's it. There you go. There you go, Kraken.
Froggy says that snipe kick out of the air, right? That was crazy. He literally did snipe him right out of the air. It was ghastly. Alright, so I'll issue everybody's Archer vs. Bucks for that one. %chose Poindexter. Wow. Poindexter's got some fans, man. It's like the Luscious Luther Brody situation. You expect people to hate him because he's a disgusting human being and ghastly in nature, and people love him. Man sells merchandise like it's going out of style. And Poindexter, like, people are just it was an instant. It was like a magnet. He's like a magnet, and people just get sucked into him. It's crazy. All right, so I'll get the betting lines open for the next and final semifinal matchup. It's hilarious that you confuse Froggy and I because he is my IRL best friend. That is pretty damn funny, and I think I knew that actually. I believe we've discussed, not on this channel, but we were.
I did not.
We were somewhere. Where the hell were we? And you guys were actually discussing that. I'm trying to remember. It wasn't here though. Not the initial conversation.
Probably, to the honest stream.
Poindexter is the Spike Dudley of the Arch, right? I'm telling you, man. Well, I don't know. He's better than, I mean, Poindexter wins titles. Spike Dudley is the Poindexter of WWE. Or the Poindexter wannabe. Was it on Discord? Yeah, you're right. I think it was on Discord. Yep. Yeah, I mean, not anything prominent. I mean, Poindexter is the unified Archerverse World Television Champion. I mean, he's holding a very coveted title. Spike won a hardcore title. mean, to be fair, though, the hardcore title was a huge deal at one point. Just they ruined it because they turned it into the 24/7 championship. They just didn't call it the 24/7 championship. It was the 24/7 hardcore championship. The new 24/7 championship is even more ghastly. It looks like a golden plate from a dollar store that says 24/7 champion on it, strapped to a boxing strap. It is ghastly.
And the tag team titles look like fucking coins.
Now, I do agree it gives a lot of superstars that aren't necessarily in storylines or being booked at the moment some time to be on TV and in there, but I mean, you don't need to have... You don't have to have a jokester title like that. You bring back the television championship. It was one of the best divisions in all of professional wrestling. WCW did it the absolute best. They did it right every week. Somebody was challenging for the television championship, and there would be a contendership matchup to set up the next week's matchup. It was fantastic, and they also were at pay-per-views. Every week and at pay-per-views, it was the most active title. I mean, but they didn't. The only thing they did not do was make the mistake of making it more prominent than the World Heavyweight title, like people do today in some places. And we'll leave that there. We're not going to discuss that. But I'm going to open the betting lines right now. Thomas the Tank Graves and Demon Razor looking for the right to fight Poindexter in the final of the tournament. And that is going, either way, Graves or Razor, that is going to be a phenomenal matchup with Poindexter. The winner, of course, moves on to face the Iceman Christian Hart from Team Christian Cool. And somebody is going to walk out tonight the undisputed king of the Archerverse. But before we get there, we got to get through the final matchup of the semifinals.
This is like deja vu. Team Boss Apollo versus Team 1 TV. Where have we seen that before?
All right, who's going to move on to the tournament final? Graves or Razor?
It doesn't matter who makes it to the final.
Yo, how the hell did we not get notified that you were on the show? I hate when that happens. I hate when that happens.
Well, I was real silent, and I'm like, all right. Notification came across your screen. I saw it on the thing. So it's
it didn't come across my screen is the funny thing.
It did. I saw it.
I don't know. Don't know what to tell you. It didn't come across mine. Literally, I've been staring at the screen looking at Graves versus Demon Razor because that's what we've been talking about. There was no pop-up of a notification. So it is weird that actually showed up. That creeps me out just a little bit, actually. Creeps me out just a little bit.
Skulls, good to see you. Blind Locksmith, Double K is here. Punisher, Foggy Myth, good to see you. So, it's the big 300. How are we all doing?
The big 300. It's been a great night. People have been stopping by all night long, celebrating, reminiscing. We've been talking about some of our favorite moments in Archerverse history, and actually, we didn't talk about mine, and it's a recent happening, and I'll fully explain that later. Right now, we're actually just to get into the final semi-final matchup of the night, Christian Cool. It is the Thomas the Tank Graves and Demon Razor looking for the right to fight Poindexter, who is now in the tournament final, Christian. Poindexter. Again. A tournament final for Poindexter. This is getting ridiculous. Marty McFly just keeps beating people up. It is crazy.
That is crazy.
But, speaking of which, I got to finish opening the betting line. 5 minutes to make your bets, as always. And there we go. 5 minutes are go. And Christian Cool, thank you very much for the resub.
13 months, baby.
13 months.
What's a year when you can do more than that?
Which means you've been here for well over 200 episodes.
Ain't that some shit?
Ain't that some shit? We were talking about that earlier. We said it's kind of crazy to think that it's been 300 episodes because it's been such a good time. We've had so much fun with building, expanding, and evolving the Archerverse that it just kind of blew by. It doesn't seem like 300 episodes. I mean, it's very cool. I mean, what a fucking milestone. I mean, again, you guys are all to thank for 300 episodes. And
hey, you want to talk milestones? Let's talk about milestone follower number 1331, Mr. Derek 11890. Look over there, Archer. Look at that. Crazy.
Derek, number 1331. 1,331 followers. Welcome to the Fam Jam. Welcome to episode number 300 here at the Archerverse. You walked right into the middle of a King of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush tournament. We are styling and profiling. The vibes are flowing. The electricity running wild. Welcome on in. I hope you enjoy the show. Appreciate you. What is new and exciting? What's going on in Derekville? And while we wait for that answer, we do have a match to get underway. The betting lines are already open. You have 3 minutes, 18 seconds to make your bets on the match. Let's get this show on the go. It is showtime and go time. Let's go. Thomas the Tank Graves from Team One Woozy TV versus Demon Razor from Team Boss Apollo. One of them is going to move to the tournament final to face Poindexter for the right to fight the Iceman Christian Hart for the undisputed King of the Archerverse Championship in the championship final. Christian Cool, Woozy, are you ready?
I am ready.
Derek says, I have a guy on Community.
And what's up, Cool?
I'm doing good, Woozy. I'm doing sweet.
Christian Cool, Derek has a guy on Community.
I mean, there's a few, people in Community. It's a good show.
Oh, okay. I know where you're going now. Derek looking to join the Archerverse and become a bigger part of the Fam Jam. He's trying to shove his way in, trying to butt in line, if you will. Could we drop some information for Derek? And Christian Cool, if you'd like to explain to Derek how it is that you become part of the Fam Jam in a more interactive way, the co-host with the most is in the house. Let him have it.
All right, Derek. How you do this is you got your guy already made up. Awesome. That's half the work done. You got to ink a contract, though. Go to the Discord, make a name for yourself. Get into the ink a contract channel. Let Archer know what's up. And you'll get involved in the storylines. Eventually, as time goes on, you'll partake in the rivalries. You'll partake in championship tournaments. Hell, you'll probably be a champ yourself. Archer's got so many titles, it's hard not to. Anyways.
Always a shot at the titles. We have the fewest championships we've ever had.
I know.
And it's still an age-old joke.
I just realized that. I'm like, actually, he's probably got the fewest titles right now that I've ever seen. But yeah. We have a great community here, so if you want to be part of this and get in on the action, we love to have you. And by the way, I do have something to say, Archer, for your big 300. 300. You know how great an achievement this is? It's bigger than any follower goal that you could set.
It is.
It's bigger than any sub goal you could set.
I agree.
You know why? Because those are not achievements. Those are just simply earned. An achievement is something you actually do for yourself that others recognize. And that is why 300 episodes, my friend, that is an achievement. And with that said, this is what I have to offer you.
Well, I mean, it is definitely a big milestone. Yo! Christian Cool going crazy here. We got what? Good Lord. gifting five gift subs to the community, and I'm sure each and every person in the community will appreciate that, so I appreciate you doing that. Thank you very much for those 5 gift subscriptions to the community, because if there's any community on Twitch that deserves to have a gift sub up, it is definitely all of you guys, because again, you guys are all the driving force that makes the Archiverse what it is. You guys are the Archiverse. Who was it that said it earlier? They said it beautifully and plainly. We are the Archiverse, and that you all are.
Indeed it is. Frog Hemoth spamming my emotes too, because he's got a sub to me. Fucking awesome. Fucking awesome. And I'm more than happy to do it, Fred. Whatever it takes to keep the Archiverse going. Oh, and we gotta give Bromer something to clean up.
And 500 more tiny little beautiful gems being dropped by the mayor of the Coolverse.
He's in a little bit of trouble now. Well, we're deep into this tournament match.
Whoa, what the hell was that? He went for a split leg split leg moonsault there, but completely, there was not even anybody there.
There was not.
There was not even anybody there. I mean, there was nobody there either, though. What the hell is going on with those two? I mean, I realize they've gone through a tournament, you know, but it's the quarterfinals that they went through, not the quarters and the semis. And I mean, that's craziness.
The only timing I've ever seen off that badly is probably in a car engine after it's crashed.
Right? I mean, that's what I mean. It's crazy. It's like they don't know where they are.
They don't, actually.
But we do. They're in the Archiverse, buddy.
On episode 300.
Every single part of his body.
Damn. Thomas the Tank Graves looking to stop the hand right off a Razor there.
You know, I could make fun of Woozy's enthusiasm for it's episode 300.
Right? That was a very, very lackluster 300.
I compare Woozy's excitement to the excitement of a Mass Effect Elcor. So, fuck it. It's fine. Just start describing all your emotions before you say anything.
I mean, all the hype of the show. We even had the proper introduction for Mr. T tonight. And what do we get from Woozy? Ladies and gentlemen, it's episode 300. Thank you very much for being here. All funeral processions will be held this afternoon at 2 p.m. Following will be the funeral at the gravesite until 6 p.m. And if you'd like to follow us to the Menorah household, we're going to have sandwiches and wine. And we're going to have a little eulogy if you'd like to sit down and discuss the life of the Archiverse. Thank you very much for your time. Thanks for coming out, and lovely parting gifts next time.
Just so you're aware, Woozy, I don't do 2 funerals in 1 week. So.
I mean, what the fuck was that, Woozy?
We're in the hype!
What the fuck was that? Froggy says, happy 300, y'all.
Froggy loved the Elcor reference there. Mass Effect fan in the house. That's awesome.
Mass Effect fan in the house.
You know what's in the house right now? Fucking Graves grabbing that package. Man, that house has no stability whatsoever.
Demon Razor eating the canvas there. And Graves finally nails an aerial maneuver. But Demon Razor not giving up yet. 2 count only there. Now Woozy gets to do an Archer impression. There's no redemption for that. How dare you try to... I mean, Froggy Mothlegs is trying to orchestrate things on episode 300. That is ghastly. Somebody please ban Froggy Mothlegs. How dare he?
Fucking Woozy tries to do an impression of you, his voice would be gone for a week.
No, actually, I can do just the perfect impression of Archer.
Oh, what's that?
Elijah Archer got screwed. He can't win.
Whoa! What?
Wow.
I just looked away for 30 seconds, turn around, and Demon Razor has won the match.
Well, Demon Razor put the demon lock on Graves there, and Graves tapped like a bitch.
Is that what happened? I totally missed that. Let's see a replay of that.
Yeah, he put the demon lock on him.
Oh, he stunned him, too.
Lots of stunning.
Well, in the quarterfinals, he did like a diving stunner. Who did he? Yeah, he did.
There's a demon lock.
There it is.
He demon locked him.
Wow, and Graves tapped out quick. He tapped out. That was like a tapping marathon right there.
This is the type of victory where
Quasar, what's going on, my friend?
Yo, Quasar! What's going on, Quasar? Welcome to episode number 300, my friend. What's new and exciting? What's going on in Quasarville? Inquiring minds must know. Appreciate you being here. It's been a great night. We're reminiscing, talking a little bit about our favorite moments of the last 300 shows. Now, we realize not everybody's been here for all 300 shows. But if anybody has a favorite moment, do feel free to bring it up. We'd love to hear your story. Or earlier, Punisher, one of his favorite moments is when we sit down and have real intelligent conversations about professional wrestling. So basically, he likes the beginning of every show, which means he's here at the beginning of every show to even know that. But yeah, whether it be myself and Christian Cool or myself and Woozy and his new segment Before the Bell with One Woozy TV, that is what we do. It is part podcast, it is part broadcast, it is all one big giant fucking great show, and it is all for you guys because you guys are all fucking awesome and deserve something to brighten your day just a little bit, whether you've had a good day, a bad day, or a great day. We are going to be here to put a smile on somebody's face. We're going to have a good time. We're going to create some villainies. We're going to do some trolling. We're going to watch some great matches, have great conversations, and keep this great community fam jam rocking and rolling. It is what we do. That is why we are at 300 episodes. It is why we are going to be at 3,000 episodes, because you guys are going to keep the truck rolling and fueled full of high-octane fuel. It is appreciated. Thank you all again for 300 episodes, and we are just scratching the surface, don't you worry. By the way, congratulations to Team Boss Apollo. I don't know if he's still lurking or not. Big victory over Thomas the Tank Graves, and he is now moving on to the tournament final to face Poindexter for the right to fight the Iceman Christian Hart for the King of the Archerverse Championship Gold Rush Championship belt is what I meant to say, but I was reading the goddamn title instead. The King of the Archerverse Championship title belt, crown and robe. For once I'm reading things, and I decide to read it as I'm talking. Isn't that interesting?
That is interesting.
Good Lord. But Quasar, do you happen to have a favorite moment of your own, whether it be a matchup, a title match, just a moment in Archerverse history that you yourself bounces off the top of your head and says, oh yeah, I remember that? Anybody else for that matter? Blind Locksmith, Froggy Mothlegs, all of you, the Punisher, anybody. Whether you want to answer it here on the broadcast, send myself, Christian Cool, or Woozy a message. Either way, let us know.
I'll be happy to give a free moment right here.
I mean,
my favorite moment right now.
Okay.
I'll speak upon it. When we initiated Woozy as a permanent member of the broadcast.
You know what? Woozy has become a great member of the broadcast. He
has.
The confidence has just kind of just sprung out of his body, and he's accepted guidance. He's accepted advice. And not only has he become a great co-host, but he's doing very well on his own channel, twitch.tv/OneWoozyTV, where he's doing some pretty good content over there. You might want to go over and check that out when you get a chance. It's usually during the daytime.
Yeah, not the second Woozy, just the one that gets Woozy.
The one, not the second.
Yeah, the One Woozy TV.
But yeah, like, I remember because he started talking, or joining us in these, in these shows.
Actually, Quasar, I remember that. I do remember that. When Quasar correctly guessed every single match in the women's tournament correctly.
Nice.
Yeah.
That man needs to come with me to Vegas. So like when we started introducing Woozy and Woozy started doing the shows, I remember going on the Discord and being like, dude, that Woozy guy sucks.
Yeah, he did.
I'm like,
he did.
You know what? We can't be serious. You're going to have this guy on more often. You were bitching about Soul Embers. You know, it's like, okay, so let's, you know, we were all complaining about Soul Embers and his antics, so it's like, now you want this guy?
He even said at one point that even Soul is better than him.
Yeah, I did.
He did,
that.
yeah. Just to interrupt quickly, I did issue everybody's payout for the last matchup, and I am going to open the championship betting lines for the next match right now while we're having our conversation here.
Now, normally, Woozy, I like to believe that I'm right about a lot of different things, but when you can prove me wrong, that I appreciate more. And thank you, my friend. You have proven me wrong.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
So, glad to have you. Glad we're the trio.
As am I.
Technically, we're always more than a trio because we can never forget the Silent Assassin, the Turret Man, and of course the
Oh, yeah, Glenola.
Glenola, the great Glenola. Also, the one that we never talk about very often, of course, he doesn't like to be brought into the spotlight, but the mod with the most Bromer, who we, by the way, gave a big shout-out to and a big thank you for his services. Because let's face it, Bromer lurks more often than not. He may not always be vocal, but he is in the background, and he does watch the channel to make sure we can all enjoy the show in its entirety without having some bunch of botholes come in and take over the chat or what have you. It's happened. We've had many times where that's happened. We've even been hate-rated because of some of the other channels we associate with, and we were honored to have that hate raid. But Christian Cool, Kraken Skulls, the Turret Man, oh Jesus, who else? Like a whole bunch of people sat for more than 10 minutes.
I'm glad we offer a great broadcast booth. I mean, it's just as functional as any from AEW, depending on the show. It's fine. We're great.
Agreed. But I'm just like, you guys like eliminated those bots so quickly because there was what, close to 300 followers in 30 seconds or something like that. And I remember Christian, all of them, they were going nuts getting rid of the and deleting the bots and banning them and figuring out who was coming in next. And they did it so calmly and collectively, and we just simply carried on with the show. See, that's the great thing about the Archiverse is if people hate rate us or troll us, other than the rabid wolves that are going to pounce all over your ass in the chat room, I don't really have to pay much attention. This is a wrestling show, right? We're not playing a game here. We produce a show. So we're simply watching around. We don't give a fuck what you're saying in there, but we will chew your ass up, spit it out, open up the door, and watch yourself pirouette out on the street because we are a bunch of rabid wolves and trolls, and this is the wrong fucking channel to try and troll. But they work relentlessly around the clock, and I know Christian Cool, even when he's at work, is lurking, so if there's an issue, he would be there to make sure it's taken care of. There's people that help run the Archiverse and make it what it is, and believe me, it isn't just me. I sit back and create things, yes. My voice has become like the voice of the show, etc., but I am not the only person behind the Archiverse. I'm not the only person behind the Archiverse Wrestling Alliance. Christian Cool, Bromer, the Turret Man, I mean, all together. We create emotes, we create banners and logos, we come up with ideas for arenas, we come up with ideas for matches. We do all this shit together because it is what we love to do, and we're passionate about it, and we want to make sure you guys always have a quality entertainment package, if you will, which we call a broadcast or a show, to show up and actually watch and be entertained by, not just another wrestling stream, not just another Twitch e-fed. We are a wrestling league. We are a community and a family that have a wrestling league that we are passionate about. We create quality content, quality matches, and we have very high quality people that are a part of the community, and it's what makes the Archiverse so great, I would say, Christian.
Indeed it is. Sorry, I had the mic up. Blind Locksmith thought you were a heel. Why are you sharing cred? Blind Locksmith, we're just simply breaking kayfabe for a few minutes. I thought you were blind, not deaf. Come on.
Wow. Take that, Blind Locksmith. You got fully attacked there. But I must admit I enjoyed it, especially considering, you were trying to stir pots earlier yourself, sir.
I do what I can.
Blind Locksmith, Punisher, Froggy Mothleg, I mean, they were all up to trolling earlier. They thought they were funny.
Oh, yeah.
Thought they were funny. Froggy Mothleg made me slip on a swear jar. The son of a bitch. They waited until I was in the middle of calling a match. It was a great match. It was in the heat of a battle. And they just sneak it in there. Like, it is not funny, Froggy Mothlegs. Somebody ban Froggy Mothlegs, please. I mean, why is he even still here?
I think he was laughing at my joke, but you can think he's laughing at you.
That's the problem. We ban people around here, and somehow they're still here. They're like ghosts. They're like, they're like force ghosts. I kill them, and they come back more powerful. It's really quite disturbing. Really quite disturbing. But anyways, while we're having our discussion, we may as well get these two gents back out to the squared circle. We have a tournament final to get underway here. Look at this tournament final. Marty McFly versus Demon Razor. Team of Froggy Mothlegs versus Team Boss Apollo. One of them is going to get the right to fight the Iceman Christian Hart in the tournament championship final. It is going to be absolute fire. I expect this to be high octane and a fast-paced matchup. You saw what happened against Demon Razor, against Carlos Hawkins. I mean, he's very capable of doing the same thing to Demon Razor. Demon Razor, however, did just make short work of Thomas the Tank Graves, so he might be coming into that matchup with high momentum, on a high, for that matter. It is going to be one hell of a match. Christian Cool, what do you think? Poindexter or Demon Razor?
Is formaldehyde involved?
Probably.
Probably Poindexter.
Probably Poindexter. That's not where I thought you were going with that one. But that is funny shit. That is funny shit. Alright, so before I press the button here to open the betting lines, I myself, I've been doing it all night just because the sumbitch, he always takes my fucking money. I am not betting against Poindexter anymore. That little Bucko 5 Marty McFly wannabe DeLorean driving Doc Brown wannabe motherfucker keeps winning titles. I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, what do I have to do to get that guy beat up? Seriously. I mean... Always say Elijah Archer. You Somebody ban Woozy, please. How dare you stir the pot? You know damn well Archer's been on a losing streak. You're just... And by the way, that losing streak, a cause of fuckery. Archer has been screwed twice in a row, 2 nights in a row. Twice in a row. He was Boss Apollo was here for the whole. Where is Boss Apollo? See, Punisher. Fuck that ref. See, Punisher was here. Boss Apollo was here. They all saw it. Archer was screwed. But no, we are not facing Poindexter. No. But I agree, Punisher. Fuck that ref. Somebody should ban that referee. All right, here we go. I'm siding with Poindexter just because either way, he's probably going to defy anything I decide. So I'm siding with Poindexter to upset Demon Razor and move on to face the Iceman Christian Hart. 4 minutes and 40 seconds to make your bets. Other than that,
was probably the most convoluted reasoning for placing a specific bet that I've ever heard in my life.
It was beautiful.
No, it was
lovely.
Ghastly.
It was not ghastly. Froghemoth is ghastly.
You're not wrong.
Ah, see, it is Froggy Mothlegs. Haha. What? Did what again?
And you've been banned.
Well, how have I been banned? How the fuck have I been banned now? I'm looking. I should ban all of you. You're making me read shit. It is not funny. You are not funny. I can't even find it. I gotta open up the other dashboard. You're making me look.
No, he just did the ban command on you.
You son of a bitch. The treachery and insubordination from Team One Woozy TV is very disturbing this evening. How dare you? How dare you? You know what? You know what? I can play games. I can play games.
He can play games. Trust me, he can play games. Except wrestling. Don't watch him play wrestling.
Ouch.
This is why we simulate it.
That hurts. My feeling.
Archer, you gotta cut the cords.
Who got cut the cords?
You.
Yeah.
I got Blind Locksmith. Really? Blind Locksmith, the final of the tournament? You decide you, Blind Locksmith. Somebody ban the Blind Locksmith, please. Where's Bromer? Bromer! We need Bromer. Is Bromer awake? Where's DC? She's the only one that can summon the beast. Damn it! See, this is the problem. I need new mods. I need new mods. We need to put out an ad, Christian Cool. We need to put out an ad for new mods.
We do.
We do.
Can you afford it?
I can afford it.
Then when am I going to get paid?
Woozy's laughing, but he's the one banned from the chat room.
For now.
I'm not unbanning you. I will not do it. You cannot make me.
I didn't ask you to.
Excellent. So we're in agreement. You are banned. Here we go. Championship final is next. Here we go with the tournament final. Poindexter from Team Froggy Moth Legs against Demon Razor from Team Boss Apollo. Let's go. Oh shit, I'm fucking banned. Here I am sitting here ready to talk with you guys and have a conversation.
10 minutes.
10 minutes?
Yep. Cut the cord just 10 minutes long.
God damn it, why do I keep creating those fucking rewards? I gotta stop doing that shit. Especially when it is not funny. It is not funny. Y'all have a strange sense of humor. See, I create these rewards not to be used against the host with the most. No.
But
the most serenading voice in all of professional wrestling. No. It is meant to be used against Woozy. And no offense, Christian, it is to be used against Christian Cool. I mean, have you seen the redemptions I made against Christian Cool? But no, we don't use anybody. Let's use it against Archer. Let's waltz into the Archerverse TV episode 300 celebratory show milestone in the making. And we cut the cords. We ban him. We silence him. It is not funny.
Now we're talking.
There is nothing funny about that. And you, sir, are in the lead of the treachery.
I am creating no treachery tonight.
Christian Cool, I leave you to babysit Woozy the Lush. I shall return in 10 minutes at 3 hours and 42 minutes into the broadcast. The host with the most of the most must-see show on Twitch TV, the late night place to be, the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence bar none period, will return in 10 minutes.
Until then, have a nice break.
You shut your mouth when you're talking to me, sir. How dare you? We are not on talking terms. I am not talking to you. Matter of fact,
you're talking to anybody right now.
Anyways, Woozy, I'm kind of annoyed that the cut the cord command is like so delayed. You know, when I think cut the cord and it reads, you do it instantaneously. You know,
exactly.
For Archer, it's like a 10-minute delay for Archer when you cut his cord. Like somehow the signal keeps going for 10 minutes, and then he finally stops. Anyways,
and can I get unbanned?
Man, I gotta unban you. I will unban you.
Weighing in
Thank you.
at 249 pounds, Demon
I think that's how it's spelled, so there you go.
The tension building for this match is so thick you can cut it with a knife. A lot of drama involved.
I guess
in
I'll
this
make you a mod again, too. Oh, I can't. He has to do that. You were at his mercy for that. Anyways, I had something very funny to say, and then I totally forgot what I was going to say. Oh, I do remember what I was going to say. Woozy, didn't he get a new mic and new headset the other day, like he said?
He did, yeah.
Why does it sound like he doesn't have it on now? He sounds loud.
That beats me. I had no idea.
Wow. He must have figured out how to fuck the thing up or break it, because now he's just as loud as he's ever been.
These superstars have left it all on the line, and they are one match away.
Blind Locksmith says Archer has to bitch about the ban for as long as the ban is before.
He's not wrong either.
Well, he does it to punish you guys before he takes his punishment. You know, you have to understand. In the Archerverse, you have to give before you receive.
Exactly. And cool, since tonight is episode 300, and I haven't done this to you in a while, I'm giving you this gift.
You son of a bitch.
He's one step ahead there.
Alright, I see.
He is delivering elbow after elbow.
It's been a while since you've had one.
Woozy? I know it's been forever, but it's just I got one the other day. I had one yesterday, and I don't think I did anything with it. I think it had to get refunded.
That's gonna hurt.
I don't think you had one yesterday.
Woozy? Yeah, I did. Seriously, I did. Like, I saw it. It happened. I think Kraken Skulls redeemed it because he loves to get off on some silly cool. And, yeah, I don't think I ever did anything because we kind of got caught up at the end of the show. So, yeah, it didn't happen. Either way, I feel bad. Not really. But I don't feel as bad as Razor does here.
An agile escape.
Imagine Razor losing to Poindexter.
Woozy? I don't want to imagine that all that much. I mean, honestly, it's hard. Christian Hart has a hard time seeing either of these guys in the final with him, but it is what it is. You know, you go out and you put up like paper flyers with little like rip strips at the bottom to try to advertise your show, and you get any local or wherever you find them talent, so-called talent, to make up the Archerverse. It blows one's mind. This is why Christian Hart now carries the WCW title. He knows the roster and talent pool has gone downhill dramatically, and he just doesn't see a point in going after any TAV titles. He just happened to get this one just because he hated the person that had it last.
That's a valid point.
Woozy? I know. I mean, I am a very smart individual. I make valid points all the time. You don't need to make my ego any bigger. I have Archer for that. And oh man, he makes it so big.
Yes, he does.
Woozy? Keep it in context. And Demon Razor with the win, and the victory. Oh man.
Holy shit.
Woozy?
We got our money's worth for that one. Take a look.
Oh, I always said that because Frog Hemoth also said it. See, I'm just letting you know, people are really calling you out.
Yeah, it's Froggy my legs. I would agree with you on that one, Punisher. It's been a while since he's lost.
But it was a big win in the record books.
I don't care if it's your 5th victory or your 5,000th. As he's showing right now, nothing matters more here in WWE than having your name called and your arm raised.
That is crazy, Froggy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Now going to the finals, it's Demon Razor versus Christian Hart. My money is going on to Christian Hart. I say Christian Hart will beat Demon Razor. Haha, very funny, Froggy. You cannot do that. So cool. How much you putting down on your guy?
Woozy? I'll probably put down the fucking barn, the whole farm.
I would say you're silly cool is redeemed.
Okay, good. Because I was only going to say that to acknowledge you at any time you acknowledged me. I had to say Woozy.
And is for the Global Ring.
Alright, I gotta look up these redemptions. Fucking Archer changes these redemptions around so fucking much.
Pretty much the $3 or fruit is pretty much either tell a story that's true or that's straight up fucking bullshit.
Alright. Alright, cool. Alright. So I gotta either be honest or, just make something up completely.
Pretty much.
Alright. I was raised on a 2.5 acre, 2.5, 3 acres, whatever. It's farmland. I was raised on a farm and, lived a good amount of my childhood on out in the country.
This title match already trending on social media. The challenger knows he has a good chance of becoming champion tonight.
Punisher says true. Well, Froghemoth is the one that redeemed it. I kind of want to see what his answer is, too, before I spill the beans, so to speak.
It's Mr.
I would say true.
Do I look like a fucking, back birth country boy to you? Froghemoth, what's on your mind? What do you think? Sadly, it's true. My family moved out to a fucking, to a plot of land out in the middle of fucking nowhere when I was like 8 years old. And we were there for like several years. We never used the barn. We had a big garden. We didn't own farmland. And I had to mow this big-ass yard all the time. Yeah, it sucked. I hated... I'm not a country boy, but yeah. I did live in a property with a farm, and I lived out in the country for quite a bit of my childhood. You guys should spend that redeem on us as well. I don't know.
Introducing the challenger from the 5th dimension, weighing in at 249 pounds.
I am back from my ghastly banning. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that shit.
Welcome back, Archer.
At least I'm back for the championship final. Look at the champion in the ring. The best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be. I am siding, obviously, with the Iceman Christian Hart in this matchup to retain and remain the undisputed king of the Archerverse. That is a beautiful title, isn't it?
Yeah, it's all about royalty and loyalty here, Archer. And he wants... It's time for Christian Hart's opponent to become humble, and understand his place in the kingdom.
Yeah, Froggy, I know what it's like to be the country boy and the city boy. It's kind of weird when you first get to the city, I'll tell you. When I first moved to the country, to the city, like, people will ride around on skateboards and shit. And when I first got here, I mean, I'm from the country, I'm probably wearing a pair of shit kickers, jeans, you know what I mean? And they're like, where's your skateboard? And I'm thinking, motherfucker, where's the fucking throttle on that thing? Is there a gas tank? You're motherfucker, you're pushing yourself on that shit. No. You know what we did with never. You know what we did with skateboards? We took the person of the day that we didn't like for the day and we towed them behind on an ATV. That's what we did with skateboards. I am not right. I cannot fly down the road at 100 miles an hour on a skateboard.
Well, that's probably more useful than what Cora J does with hers, so it's all right.
And I'm used to, like, bonfire parties and all this shit. When I first get here, I get invited to parties. I'm like, yeah, man, I'll go to the party. I'll show up, and there's a bunch of guys, literally a bunch of guys, maybe 2 females, and they're playing video games and cards. And I'm like, am I at the wrong apartment? Where is the fucking party? And while we're at the discussion, where is the females? Why is there so many guys here? That is disturbing. But that was not something I was used to. In an apartment. Playing cards. I mean, don't get me wrong, we played cards at parties sometimes, but like, and they were playing like, I believe it was like Mario Baseball and shit. Like, what is that?
Well, I don't want to interrupt you, dude, but I have a question. Who's the umbrella logo?
That is Curlidi.
Okay.
That is her parasol. How dare you?
We have a problem.
We have a problem?
What the fuck?
Oh my god. Wow! They are fighting right amongst the crowd! Yeah!
Where else would you fucking go take the match at the Big 300?
Let's go!
Let's go!
Yeah, baby. And they give no shits that the referee has got a 4 count going on here. Oh! Look at them go! You go, girls. That is insane. I mean, somebody's going to get hurt. I hope. Did we have people sign waivers?
Nope.
Well, there might be a reason why they didn't.
You could say that again. Time to get the lead out.
Christian Hart trying to taunt him back, but the referee had an 8 count here.
I don't know, with the stoic reaction of the crowd, this is just going to give the crowd no reason to think wrestling's fake. I hate that.
That is the most delayed 10 count I've ever seen in my life. A draw. The match ends in a draw. That is absolutely ghastly.
After plenty of hype and social media chatter, the bell is
here we go, round 2. This is a championship final. There are no draws. Somebody is going to pin, submit, or knock each other out. That is how this is ending.
Whatever's playing here can't be good. Straight impact on the throat.
And hopefully they keep it within the... Oh, look at this. Right off the hop with a crossface.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
No, sir. No, sir, he is not. The excellence of execution will not fall for those antics. We still have another fantastic match ahead of us for the Archerverse World Heavyweight Championship title belt. The Omega, Marshall Omega from Team The Ornery Knight, putting his title on the line against 5 other villains in a Hell in an Iron Cell matchup.
If this lands, it's over.
Hell in an Iron Cell.
That's it. Call the match.
It is a 10-minute long cell match that they must accumulate as many pinfalls, submissions, or knockouts.
I thought you felt the need to really specify that the cell's iron.
Oh, no. It is literally a Hell in an Iron Cell, as in an Iron Man Hell in a Cell matchup.
Well, as long as it's not a bamboo prison match.
It is not a... Oh, that was ghastly. You know what else?
You remember how the last one we had? That was so bad.
Wow.
That had Jinder Mahal in it, right?
It did.
Yeah, it was Jinder Mahal versus Randy Orton.
And then what was the one the Great Khali tried to pull off?
Oh, God, with the Taker?
Yeah, what was...
Khali didn't even make it. Khali didn't make it because of shit.
I know.
Had to replace him.
Yeah. Oh, Demon Razor coming very close to taking out the King here.
He's going to have to put a little more work than to throw the King. That's not going to happen.
Yeah, he's getting some newly determined.
Yeah, Razor is not going to be throwing the King tonight.
Stops the kick.
No.
Y'all are just saying that because you threw down your mortgages.
I did too, yeah.
Y'all gonna be begging Demon Razor for a piece of property to build a house on when you're done.
I see $5 grand on art.
Oh, he topped him out! Wow, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match by submission and the new undisputed king of the Archerverse from Team Boss Apollo. He is Demon Razor. It took 2 rounds. It took 2 rounds, but he got the job done. That is crazy. Tapping out
bullshit.
The submission specialist. Wow.
I'm at a loss for words.
We'll make sure we get our snapshot for the champion.
Here is your winner, and new.
And of course, if anybody wants to see that snapshot, it'll be on Twitter.
Well, if anyone asks me in the future, episode 300 won't be the most memorable one for Christian. Just saying.
Boss left way too early. Yes, he did.
Yeah, wasn't he supposed to be part of the broadcast?
He was part of the broadcast, yep.
Yeah. What did they only have like a segment that he was part of, or I was going to be an actual part of the broadcast?
Yeah, no, he was part of the broadcast. He was on for a couple of hours.
I guess your shows are marathons anymore, so that makes sense.
How dare you, sir? Your show was over 4 hours at the Coolverse yesterday. Don't be trying to slam me when you don't you point fingers, sir. That's like eye gouging.
No.
So you can get to the front of the line.
I'll die on this hill, bitch. Argument. You're doing a show. I'm doing a stream. What was the term you used before? That you are not a streamer, you are a broadcaster?
Fair.
Okay. You are supposed to have smaller shows than me.
Oh! Oh, I see. Okay.
Okay, smaller was not the word I meant to use on the episode 300. Shorter.
So look at this list. Look at this list that Demon Razor went through to become the new undisputed king of the Archerverse. Starts things off by taking out the multiple-time champion, the reigning defending TWA Heritage Champion, Kevin Sammartino. Then he takes out Thomas the Tank Graves, former tag team champion, world television champion. Takes out Poindexter, a now 2-time unified Archerverse world television champion. And last but not least, he is one of the most decorated superstars in the Archerverse, multiple-time world champion, television champion, tag team champion. Tapped him out. Demon Razor slices through 4 pounds of butter like a hot knife through it, and is the new undisputed king of the Archerverse. That is crazy.
I mean, I look at this list and I swear up and down he's doing God's work until he beat Christian Ark.
I mean, you almost have dropped a lot of points there.
Poopy.
All right. Oh, God. All right. So, next on the agenda is the Archerverse World Heavyweight Championship, Hell in an Iron Cell matchup, and this is going to be completely off the hook. Alright, so we are going to see from Team The Blind Locksmith, the Hardcore Icon, Tables.
Okay, Froggy, who's doing the who to who?
From Team Soul Embers, we have BB King, Big Baba Bruno. From Team Kraken Skulls, we have the Nightmare, Joseph Damien. The newest member of the roster, and shocked the world, by the way, in his debut matchup. From Team Joe Link, he is the Phenom, Joe Lincoln. And of course, the reigning, defending, undisputed Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion from Team I almost said Team Marshall Omega. From Team The Ornery Knight, he is the Omega, Marshall Omega. Now, this matchup didn't get fully created through the sign-up on Discord. So, because it didn't fill up with streamers, we do have a surprise entrant that will be competing tonight for the Archerverse World Heavyweight Championship. That surprise entrant is the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. And before I get the match started, I'll, of course, get the betting lines open. So give me a moment while I do that. Who will walk out the Archerverse World Champion? Is it going to be Tables? Is it going to be Joe Lincoln? Maybe it's going to be BB King. Christian Cool, perhaps the Nightmare.
No.
Could be the reigning, defending champion, Marshall Omega, perhaps.
Wearing flashy clothing doesn't impress me any more than what I had intentionally.
Or it could be the son of the Dream, the American Dream, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
Well, given the layout and what I've seen of some of these superstars, Joe Lincoln's still a wild card to me. Do I see him winning? No, but he could be impressive. I'm all down for that. But my money's on Cody Rhodes here.
Your money is on Cody Rhodes. Now, before anybody starts tossing around some trash, make sure you're willing to put your Archerverse bucks where your mouth is. Because the championship betting lines are officially opened. You have 5 minutes to make your bets. Who will walk out the Archerverse World Champion? It is go time for the betting lines. In Christian Cool, it is show time and go time for the Archerverse World Heavyweight Championship Hell in an Iron Cell matchup. Let's go.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
When did they do these multi-tier bettings?
It just started. Twitch finally did something right.
About time.
Because the only way to do it before was by polls, and you can't win Archiver's bucks through polls, so it was Gaslight, which is why we always had the short version and boring version of a betting line. Now we can do them as they should be, and I love it.
Wow, everybody's voting Cody Rhodes here. Oh, we got
one
for Yables, not tables, Yables.
Cody Rhodes, no love for tables, no love for Joe Lincoln, BB King, the Nightmare or Marshall Omega.
Well, there's never going to be a love for tables. Tables isn't on the list. It's Yables.
Yables. Who the fuck is Yables? It's his twin brother, okay? He is a Dragon Ball Z fan.
I hear that gimmick is quite popular nowadays.
Yep.
Yeah.
By the way, Archer, can I get my Moss status back, please?
Oh, okay.
Well, I was gonna give it back to him, then I'm like, oh wait, that's a broadcaster thing. I'm like, you're gonna have to humble yourself up to Archer and beg nicely.
And beg nicely. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is showtime and go time. The title is on the line. The most prestigious championship in all of professional wrestling, up for grabs. Let's go. Ooh. Jinx, show me a beer.
Fuck you, not in Canada.
Oh, you afraid of that alcohol content, hey? I understand. I understand.
No, more afraid of the price.
I'm not even going to argue on that one. Not even going to argue on that one.
Come to America. I'll buy you all the beer you need.
Right? I mean, the alcohol content might be a little less over there, but just drink twice as much, you'll be fine.
Yeah, we can afford it at least.
Oh my God, our booze are expensive. It's almost, I mean, it may as well be like Prohibition times up here.
Oh, I know, right?
I mean, where's Al Capone? We need to buy some booze.
Exactly.
BB King from Team Soul Embers making his way to the ring.
Oh, I need to mention this before I forget while people are here. So, are you live tomorrow night?
Am I live tomorrow night?
Yeah, are we live tomorrow night? Are you?
Tomorrow night is the first show back on YouTube since the inception of the Archiverse 3.0. WCW Thursday Night Thunder. Queen of the Archiverse Championship Tourney. Sign up is on Discord right now.
Well, I will let you guys know that if you don't catch me, you can catch a bot. But tomorrow night, I am playing Fox Hunt on the PS1.
Ooh.
It is one of those movie interactive games that, you know, you have to click buttons like they're in a movie, but
yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those things, and it's fucking. I already tested it on the emulator. It feels good. It looks like trash because it's downgraded standard quality movie.
Right.
That looks even more, trash heapish. So it's going to look as good as it's going to get. But yeah, I'm going to be playing that tomorrow as one of my bad game redeems. So it's going to be so bad it's good. So
very, very cool.
Yeah.
Joe Link says, I obviously voted for my wrestler, but good luck to my opponent. He is new and hungry for gold. By the way, Joe Link, if you ever want to talk just a little bit of trash, over on the Discord, we do have a new channel that is for cutting promos or role plays, if you will. And you can tell stories, you can talk a little trash. I mean, if you go there, you'll notice that once in a while even I participate. And I just actually, before yesterday's tournament, dropped a vignetta in the channel if you want to check it out. And actually, if anybody hasn't checked it out already, if you go and check it, if you don't mind reading, you go check it out, you'll understand what made last night's tournament just a little bit more special for the Coalition. And the turn of events, by the way, was a cherry on the top. I mean, I think last night we all kind of marked out for the Coalition for the first time in a long time. Especially those of you. Yo, KJ2294 in the house. The Wizard of Twitch. Can we please get a shout out for KJ? And Christian, you know the special command for KJ, please.
Yes, I do know the special command for KJ. And by the way, good to see you, my friend.
Good to see KJ in the house. He is a longtime supporter of the Archerverse. And by the way, KJ, one of the few people here on Twitch that if it wasn't for them, we wouldn't have met some of the great people that we have that have made our experience so great and excellent here on Twitch. It allowed us to meet a lot of great people, and in addition to that, we were able to build a great community of our own because of people like KJ and J Negative Gaming, and you got 3TV I almost said Reese the Voice Williams. 3TV Reese, and I'm Just Key, 3TVB, the Trigger Talk TV boys. All of those guys introduced us to so many great people and allowed us to enjoy our experience on Twitch, build a community, have a great time, and we really owe all of those guys a lot of thanks, and that's why they all have, first of all, their own commands. They are also shouted out every show, whether they're here or not. They have logos throughout the arena. I don't have a KJ logo. Apparently, Christian Cool, we are not good enough to have a KJ2294 logo.
Apparently not, but, you know, that could always change.
That is ghastly, isn't it? I mean, how dare he?
Wow.
How dare he be such a long-time supporter and not want his logo advertised in the Archerverse arena?
Oh,
but,
I mean, put it that way.
But in all honesty, 300 episodes would not happen without KJ. 300 episodes would not happen without KJ and J Negative Gaming and the Trigger Talk TV boys, Kraken Skulls, the Turret Man, Christian Cool, Bromer. The list goes on. You guys are the Archerverse. Again, 300 episodes. This celebratory show, this celebration is not the celebration of the Archerverse TV channel. It is the celebration of the army, of the Archerverse, which is you guys. You guys are the driving force. You are what make the Archerverse what it is and what it has become. And Christian and myself, Woozy, we all thank you for 300 episodes, and we thank you for the next 3,000, because we are just scratching the surface. We are just getting the show on the go. We have a lot more stories to tell. So hang with us, stick around, because we are going to continue to electrify like nobody else can. We are, without a shadow of a doubt, the late night place to be, the most must-see show on Twitch TV, and the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We are not the best E-Fed on Twitch. We are the best fantasy wrestling league in all of the internet.
It's a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here. You're right, Michael, and judging from the response on social media,
and there's a lot of votes on Cody Rhodes.
Yeah, you know.
I just noticed. I just happened to open it up while I was in the middle of my rant there, and I was like, holy shit. There's a lot of Cody Rhodes fans in the house.
By the way,
KJ, we will do just that. And you, sir, you just keep being you, which is completely awesome. And one of the most humble and best people that we know personally on Twitch. And by the way, if anybody hasn't already jumped over to the link, because I believe Christian Cool already shouted out KJ, if you jump on over and smash that follow button, he is without a shadow of a doubt one of the most entertaining individuals on Twitch. Always great content, informative information on games, upcoming gaming conferences, you name it, he's got it, and he is a lot of fun to hang with. So you really do have to smash that follow button, and when he goes live, which is usually during the daytime, you can check him out, enjoy his content, enjoy him as a whole, period. And I'm pretty sure Christian Cool will back me up on that.
Oh yeah, he's a pretty cool guy. Personally, for myself, I do enjoy his content. I just have a hard time watching him.
Look at that sexy championship belt.
I love him. I'm not like everybody else.
My schedule and all, so I can't exactly watch him when I want, but yes, his channel's awesome. You're definitely available during the day. Definitely check it out.
Yeah, he's got a great community. It's a lot of fun being there. KJ is definitely a loved entity on Twitch.
The champ certainly has his hands full.
One of the only people that you know that can press the broadcast button and 50 people flock.
Not many.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's like 0 to hero. Marshall Omega, the reigning defending champion, putting his title on the line. This is a Hell in an Iron Cell matchup. Not for the faint at heart, but the most prestigious prize in all of professional wrestling is on the line. Can I time out KJ for being likable?
I mean, you're the bod, Bromer. You do what you want.
Out of nowhere comes Bromer wanting to ban KJ. For being likable of all things. Archer missed my redeem is hilarious considering what it's called. Wait a minute.
It's All Eyes on You. Yes, he redeemed an All Eyes on You.
Oh, okay. Well, that doesn't have anything to do with me. And Cool would have told me at some point anyway.
Well, I was trying to, and I was getting interrupted.
All Eyes on Me is one of the newest redeems. So what that is when people subscribe, like yourself, Turtman, all the people that subscribe, they get their logo for their channels advertised on the Archerverse. So I got to thinking, some people just literally can't afford that. And I don't think they should have to feel that they can't be a greater part of the show. So I added a redemption, and it costs 7,500 Archerverse bucks. And for 2 weeks, if you redeem it, I will, subscriber or not, for 2 weeks, I'm going to advertise your channel on all of our shows, just like all of our subscribers. So, you do have to be here, right? Be part of the Fam Jam, have a good time, earn those Archerverse bucks, which isn't hard here, right? Not only do I have it set so you earn points at a higher rate than other channels, we also have the betting lines all the time that gives you a chance to earn more Archerverse bucks. There's a lot of different ways to, aside from just being here to make that happen. But yeah, I thought that would be a great thing for people. So maybe they just literally can't. Maybe they would love to subscribe and can't, right? And I just didn't think it was fair that they'll never, if that's the case, never be able to have their channel advertised for people to see while they're watching the show. And it kind of bothered me, so I just came up with the idea to change that and make it possible for non-subscribers to still have their channels advertised on our show, Christian.
I mean, I like it. It's a very sound idea. Glad you thought of that.
Well, I mean, we owe the entire Fam Jam more than just a thank you, right? Because, I mean, again, they are the driving force. They are the foundation to which we built the promotion. So, in addition to shows and wrestlers and championship, I mean, it's nice to also support their channels. Maybe they stream at the same time as we do, or maybe they stream at a time we just can't catch their show, but that doesn't mean we can't get other eyes on them. Right? Hence, all eyes on me, or all eyes on you. We want to get eyes on their channel so that we can support them, whether we can be there or not. We can make sure other people can be there, and they can see that logo on the shows as we do our broadcasts. Was the thought.
I mean, I think, like I said, I think it's a sound idea, and you're right on the money there.
Ooh! There's a whole lot of viciousness going on inside that cell right now, I gotta tell you.
So yeah, if the Blind Locksmith has a logo, you know, we'll definitely put it on some of the shows for the next couple of weeks.
You betcha. So when you send me the logo, Blind Locksmith, just make sure it's like a PNG with the background removed.
Yes. Transparent PNG, please.
Transparent PNG, yes. Ooh, that is a big European uppercut by the Nightmare. Tables of the Nightmare are going right to war here. The other four individuals are well, they're doing something. They are tantalizing each other back and forth. Oh, it is Cody Rhodes decides to get involved in the action between Tables and the Nightmare. The other guys didn't want to fight. He found a fight of his own. And these guys have a real problem with fighting in the ring. I mean, I realize it's a cell matchup, but, I mean, we did put a ring in there for a purpose.
We did.
Ooh! Nice reversal by the Nightmare. Good Lord. Marshall Omega now taking the opportunity given to him. Cody Rhodes presented him with a Nightmare. Wow, Joe Lincoln now getting in on the action. It was like they were all just waiting and letting the Nightmare and Tables and Cody Rhodes beat the shit out of each other before they decided to get involved there.
Indeed.
That is savageness. And look at the Nightmare now. He's just watching. He's like, I'm just... Oh, look at the big Bubba Bruno with a fucking stop sign. He's got a fucking stop sign in there.
He does.
Jesus Christ. I guess a chair or a kendo stick not good enough for Big Bubba Bruno. No, he's bringing in stop signs. What's next? Traffic lights?
You know, Archer, if Joe Lincoln was any bigger, like, and taller, I would almost mistake him for Big John Studd.
He is a very large individual. Yeah, you know what? I didn't even notice that until after I had him created. Except for that John Studd has, like, his stars, I think, are bigger, and they're both sides are red, I think.
Yeah, they might be.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've
But yeah, I did think that after I created it. I was like, hey, he kind of looks like John Studd a little.
Yeah.
Well, the attire, I guess not him, but the attire.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying if he was bigger.
Yeah. I believe he is 6'7" and 230 pounds.
Yeah. I mean, he was big, and then you're in the same promotion as Andre.
Oh, big last ride by Joe Lincoln. And what is Marshall Omega doing?
It must not be an elimination.
But it's an Iron Man. They want to pick up as many pin. Oh, well, I guess you don't want the other guy to get a pinfall because then you got to chase. Oh, yeah. Nailed him with the stop sign. Yeah, Joe Lincoln was like, "Fuck it, it's there. I'm going to use it." Oh, whoa! That was like a clothesline from hell.
Holy crap!
Right?
Just carrying the opposition anywhere they want.
Ooh. All right, Woozy. Feel free to miss the rest of the Milestone Show, episode 300. We're going to be enjoying the rest of this match, and we still have a dark match, celebratory show, but it's fine. Christian Cool and I've got it.
I'll see you guys all tomorrow. It was a great show tonight. It was a great tournament. It was a great kickoff match.
All right, Woozy, we will see you tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time at WCW Thursday Night Thunder live on YouTube.
I will be here. Until then, see you guys later.
Wait a minute, do we have a YouTube command still?
What's up?
Do we have a YouTube command still? I'm checking right now. Oh, we do. So if anybody isn't already following the Archerverse on YouTube, feel free to click that link right there and subscribe. It is free to subscribe, obviously, on YouTube. That way you can join us when we go live on YouTube when we have our shows, WCW Thunder, every Thursday night, starting tomorrow night.
The challengers survived that by the skin of their teeth, and don't expect the champ to start going easy on them now.
And there needs to be a
It's the first show since the Archerverse 2.0. Whoa, big standing vertical by the Nightmare, and I mean, he had Big Bubba Bruno up there like he was a feather. That is crazy. The strength of the Nightmare. And Cody Rhodes just put the champion right through the cell.
Really? They're outside? Holy crap.
They are outside the cell. Look at this. Table's going for a ride. No, he went almost through the canvas. I thought he was being tossed over the top rope. He just about got put through the ring. Whoa. Close pinfall attempt there by the Nightmare. Yo, Tables reverses midair. Look at this. Rolls him up. Whoa. Cody Rhodes and Marshall Omega are going upstairs, folks. That is crazy. Absolutely insane.
I don't know what to expect next, Archer. This is... I'm actually pausing.
Whoa!
I'm watching this here. Anything can happen on top of the cage, Archer.
Anything and everything will happen on top of that cage. That is dangerous ground. Also sacred ground. Oh, look at this. Cody Rhodes with a submission locked on top of the cage. Damn, Tables. Big right hand staggered BB King all the way to the turnbuckle. Did you see that?
Oh, I see that.
That is crazy.
You'll never see. You won't see BB King.
Oh, that was brutal. That was brutal. Tables measuring BB King up here. Oh, the table shot. Wow, BB King kicked out. Whoa. Who just went flying?
Oh my God!
Marshall Omega! Marshall Omega got launched off the top of the cell. The champion is down.
Is there pinfall? Is it falls anywhere? Or does the pin guy happen in?
I don't know. I actually don't know.
I think the pin has to happen in the ring.
I think it has to happen in the ring, yeah.
Hell in the Cell rules, pinfall in the ring.
Oh, here goes Omega, the crazy bastard. Look at him, he's staggering as he goes up the cage. The man gets lost. He's treading Alan Severn territory here. That is just crazy.
This guy is probably going to break Severn's.
Oh, and gets caught showboating. Look at this, Crossroads on top of the cell. Wow. The champion is taking a beating tonight. And look at this, another one. And he busted open the champion. Le Champion is bleeding. Cody Rhodes is going to town on the world champion.
Have we gotten a pinfall yet?
We have no pinfall or submission yet. It is 0 to 0 to 0 to... Okay, I'm not doing it.
Tozawa. Okay.
I'm just not doing it. I give up. I was gonna, but it's not as catchy as, five-time WCW World Heavyweight Champion.
If they wanted to be able to catch everyone on the camera, they should make the cell.
Whoa! Rhodes put him right through the top of the cell.
He's got to pin him. Pin him.
And Omega kicked out again.
Ow!
I have no idea. I have no idea, but this is fantastic.
It's like when Mankind kicked out of going through the cell. Like, that's ridiculous.
Wow, Rhodes blocks him and reverses. The insanity in this matchup.
Yes, Mick would be proud.
Mick would definitely be proud.
Actually, if you ask Mick, he'd be like, that was the dumbest thing I ever did in my life.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, he regrets everything in that match.
Yeah, he said that many times in many interviews, yeah. I mean, technically it wasn't supposed to happen, it just kind of did. So,
he was half the things in that match.
Yeah, He was never supposed to be thrown off the top of the cell like that.
Well, go through the. He was supposed to be off the cell on the side. He did that, but he wasn't supposed to go through it. No.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm talking about with 3. He went through it though.
Yeah. Well, he got thrown off the side.
Yeah, to say well that was.
And went through it.
Yeah, that was supposed to happen. I mean, the table would have helped break the. But you know what? He landed wrong. It ended up fucking breaking a tooth and a bunch of other stuff. Anyways, but when
the tooth came through the cell.
Was that when he went through it? Yeah. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was because he didn't plan that bump. But
that was crazy.
He fucked up his shoulder on the table bump.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. His rotator cuff.
Yeah.
Ooh, crossroads to Joe Lincoln. Joe Lincoln kicks out. My God, we have not even had a pinfall, submission, or a knockout yet. The chair to the face didn't help either. No, it didn't. Absolutely did not help.
He's returning fire. I don't know if I want to go on this trip, guys, but we might have to.
Oh, look at this. Yo, Cody Rhodes sent for a ride. The Lincoln ride, but broken up by tables. Look at that, tables out of nowhere. And look at this, he's going for it. No, I thought he was going for a trick. Oh, there's that hellacious lariat. Whoa, Lincoln kicked out again. Lincoln kicked out again. Look at the Nightmare and BB King going at it outside the cage. They do realize they have to get back in the ring at some point. Probably not, actually. Stupid question.
Yeah, you should. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you can fight outside, why stay in the ring?
Exactly. And Rhodes kicks out. Look at that, the champion's getting frustrated. Understandably, this is not exactly an opportunity for a champion. This is a sentence. I mean, to be fair, one that Marshall Omega was happy to get involved with, but as a champion, nobody wants to be put in this situation.
No.
No. Good Lord, the Nightmare and BB King, I think, have just formed a new rivalry. They are really having a good time out there. Wow.
And you can see the anguish coming through.
Wow, big European upper. Holy shit, staggered him all the way over to the other side of the ring with that European uppercut. Did you see that? Crazy. Look out, Joe Lincoln. Here comes Marshall Omega. Oh, and now tape. Nope. Lincoln nails him with a big left. Man, oh man. Here comes Cody Rhodes sneaking up behind the champion. Oh, and tosses him right into the steel steps. Look at this, Tables. Tables knows where it's at. Oh, there's only a minute 45 left and nobody has a... Oh, he nailed it. He nailed it. But Cody Rhodes swoops in out of nowhere and breaks up the pinfall attempt. Oh, here we go. Crossroads again to Tables. But here comes the champion. Wow, Cody Rhodes just picked up a pinfall over Tables. It is 1-0 for the American Nightmare, who, by the way, incidentally, is still the reigning defending WCW TNT champion. Wow, Joe Lincoln. Joe Lincoln picked up a pinfall over the champion.
Oh, no.
That is crazy. BB King just tapped out, but they are outside the ring, folks. That does not count. But technically, the Nightmare did just pick up a submission. He is really going to town on BB King out there. Man, oh man. 30 seconds left. Oh, springboard Superman punch. And Joe Lincoln taking a bit of a beat. Oh, look at this. Yo, the table shot. No, sir. Joe Lincoln kicks out. Oh, throws him right into Cody Rhodes. Look at this, another submission by the Nightmare outside the ring. Look at that. And again, BB King tapping out, but again, that does not count. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got ourselves a draw. Now, the problem I have with that is it was 1-1 between Cody Rhodes and Joe Lincoln from Team Joe Link, by the way. The newest member of the roster was on his way to becoming an Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion, which is crazy, by the way. So I say, because it's supposed to be, the last match of the night is supposed to be Elijah Archer versus Randy Orton, the AKO versus the RKO, but I say we do that tomorrow night. I say we take Joe Lincoln. I say we take Cody Rhodes. I say we take Marshall Omega. And I say the final match of the night is a triple threat elimination style matchup for the Archerverse World Heavyweight Championship, and we are goddamn well gonna get a winner. What do you guys think?
I think that's fine.
I say we do it.
And so it shall come to pass.
Froggy Mossleg says, that's sporting of you, good sir. I mean, don't get me wrong, after the match, if you guys actually still want to see Randy Orton versus Archer, AKO versus RKO, we can do that match. It's still fairly early. This is the last match, so if everybody does actually want to see that, I'm game for that. I actually thought that was a brilliant match, AKO versus RKO. I'm still willing to do that. But I think that draw was absolutely nonsensical ridiculousness on a grand scale.
Wait.
We can't have it end like that.
Who redeemed AKO RKO?
I forget actually now.
King of Pro, wasn't it?
Was it King of Pro?
I think that was King of Pro.
Check it. You have access to the dashboard.
Yeah, I know. I'll look here in a bit. A little busy getting my ass kicked.
Alright, here we go.
Bromer says I'm right. It was King of Pro. It sounds like something he would redeem.
Fair enough.
Starting to get to know the kid well enough.
The American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. This is crazy. I can't even believe we're saying this, but the newcomer, the newest member of the roster, put on an absolute clinic in that Hell in an Iron Cell matchup, so my hat is off. Shout out to Team Joe Link, by the way. Joe Lincoln, the Phenom, and the reigning, defending, undisputed Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion from Team The Ornery Knight, the Omega, Marshall Omega. Let's get that championship on the line. Let's go, and I'll get the... I actually have to cancel the last payout because nobody wins. So I'll do that right now before we get too far in here. I can't believe that was a draw. I also can't believe, and no offense, Joe Link, like, we're not knocking Joe Lincoln at all. The Phenom is absolutely impressive and phenomenal. But his second match, he enters, and don't get me wrong, Alan Severed, so many people have been thwarted into a matchup like that. It is ridiculous, and Archerverse management likes to do shit like that, but his second match in, he enters a Hell in an Iron Cell match. He signed up for it. And put on a clinic. put on a clinic. If it wasn't for Cody Rhodes, however, he might actually be the new Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion. I mean, how crazy is that? At the same time, it's awesome.
I had a feeling it would end in a draw.
All right, let's see here. All right, who's going to walk out the Archerverse World Champion? Is it going to be Cody Rhodes? Why is it not working?
I don't know.
Oh, there we go. Joe Lincoln. It wouldn't let me enter the second person there for a minute. I was like, what the hell? Or the reigning, defending, undisputed Archerverse Heavyweight Champion, Marshall Omega. You know what? I'm going to give everybody... Actually, no, because the matchup might not last that long. These are three crazy villains. I'm not going to do it. 5 minutes is... I was going to say 10 minutes, but there's no way that match lasts 10 minutes. Never going to happen. 5 minutes to make your bets. Betting lines are open. And here we go. Four and a half minutes to make your bets. So far, 2,000 Archerverse bucks on Joe Lincoln.
Yes. Christian Hart says Cody.
The following contest is a triple threat Falls Count Anywhere match and is for the World Heavyweight Championship.
Oh, wait a minute. The AKO versus RKO matchup was not meant to be a matchup for tonight. It's meant to be a kickoff match for tomorrow night.
Oh, well, then we watch it tomorrow.
Alrighty then.
Will be on the line here. You're right, Michael. And judging from the response on social media heading into this match,
Yo, Punisher, have a great evening.
Champ crowned here tonight.
And thank you very much for the congratulations, but really you should be congratulating everybody else. And you guys have 2.5 minutes to make your bets. Take a stand, pick a side. Don't be a jabroni. And this will be, unless somebody has another match they'd like to see, this will be the last match of the evening, the main event of the evening. And then we'll see each other tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, live, episode number 301 on YouTube at WCW Thursday Night Thunder.
The American Dream, Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up. And a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone that there truly is none better in all of WWE right now.
Cody Rhodes, the reigning, defending WCW TNT champion, looking to become a double champ, Christian Cruel. He wants to join the likes of Christian Hart.
He does. He thinks he's earned it. He thinks he believes that he is a superstar, and he feels holding all the titles will make him that.
I'm still a little bit in awe of the fact that Team Joe Link managed to get their client in ready enough shape to participate on such a high level as he did in that Hell in an Iron Cell matchup. And to the point, here we are, giving him and the other individual to pick up a pinfall in the matchup, Cody Rhodes, a rematch, an immediate rematch against Marshall Omega. I mean, rightfully so. You can't have a matchup like that end in a draw. That was just blasphemy.
It was. And I'm actually surprised you booked the match to be an Iron Man match with 5 people. I did not see it being anything but a draw.
It was 6 people.
Oh, 6. There was a lot of people for Iron Man.
Well, we've done it before, but yeah, we've done it before.
I always thought it was just if we did multi-man, it was always elimination.
That was the second time we've done that match. The first time around was much smoother.
The champ has
one for one.
More focused, laser focused on the task at hand.
But yeah, that was painful.
Wow. When you book things that could happen that way, you gotta expect that. When you raise a child and you show them a bunch of gay porn growing up, you kind of probably should expect them to be gay. I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding on that.
The challenger not taking their eye.
I mean, I don't think I've ever actually... Hey, look at, we have 666 in the chat. I love it. Devilish. Yo, Glenola!
There's been 666 messages. Oh, man. No one else messaged.
The great Glenola in the house. We weren't sure if Glenola would make it because he himself messaged me earlier today. He said, Archer, I'm sorry, I might not make it to episode number 300. He had a bit of a bad day, wasn't feeling very good, and he still takes the time to hop on in and join the rest of the crew for the celebratory, the milestone, episode number 300. Appreciate you, Glenola. Hope you're feeling at least a little bit better. A lockdown 6-man match would be epic. That would be chaotic. Holy shit. I mean, we could make that happen. A 6-man Archer vs. Lockdown man. I mean, that is fucking crazy.
Even if you form an alliance, it won't last. That's just the nature of the game.
Whoa, Marshall Omega airborne with nobody home. Look at Joe Lincoln. He's just like, I'm just going to let these two whoop each other's ass and then take one of them out. I think Joe Lincoln's got a whole plan going on here, guys. The newcomer isn't... the newcomer's not as green as... he wants us to think.
Maybe he lied to us about his background.
Oh! God damn. Cody Rhodes is a vicious animal.
No way. No way. This is not going to be pretty.
Uh-oh, Marshall Omega in trouble here. Oh! Damn. And Omega kicks out. 2 count only. And look at Joe Lane. Oh, he took a big right to the face, but retaliates with a big elbow and a body splash in the corner, and he's all over Cody Rhodes now. That big boot right in the throat. And now he's going after the champion. Big headbutt busts open the champion. Ooh, missed a big splash, though. Omega gets out of the way. only to get nailed by Cody Rhodes, who is now going after Lincoln. Wants to test out the newcomer. Wow, he rolled him right into a calf crusher. But Cody Rhodes, just like that, escapes. Bromer banned Tired. Nice. Tired is not allowed here.
But I'm tired.
And proving a bit slippery for them there.
Tough position to be caught in
I'm
here.
so tired.
Targeting the throat there.
Can't ban Tired.
Worse for wear now.
You cannot ban Tired, says Christian Cool, Bromer. Those are Christian Cool's words, Bromer.
Yeah.
Oh, big lariat by Joe Lincoln. Nice jumping knee drop. Look at Omega's showboat. He got caught. Got caught by Joe Lincoln, and Omega's in trouble here. Wow, big. I thought he was going to deliver a power slam there. He dropped him into a backbreaker, Cool. That is vicious.
WWE Universe right now.
And he's going to do it to Rhodes. Oh, that is absolutely devastating. And Omega didn't learn the first time, apparently. Got caught again. This time he's being unloaded on with a bunch of big right hands. Whoa. Good idea, Omega duck out of the way because he had a kick coming his way and it ended up hitting Joe Lincoln instead. Wow, did you hear his head hit off the top of that post? The champion in a bad way right now, I gotta tell you.
Incredible, absolutely incredible. Here's the torture rack. Racked up, not finished yet.
Oh! That was crazy. Oh, look at, oh, Omega with a back body drop. He was just about being set up. He was going to go for a Lincoln ride. Alley-oop bomb by the champion. Ooh! Cody Rhodes this time gets caught, but nice hip toss reversal. Gets himself right back in the game. He really is the American Nightmare.
He is.
Just when you think you've got him beat, he comes back and bites your head off.
The electricity of this moment is coursing through his veins.
Got him set up in the corner of the ring.
Going right for the champion.
Kick to the gut. No way. No way. This is not going to be pretty.
Wow.
He thinks he has it.
What the hell?
He gets the kick out of
One count only. I don't know what that was about. Rhodes let him up and then decided to pin him again.
Setting up again.
Going after Joe Lincoln. Oh, look at this. Crossroads to Joe Lincoln.
Here.
I think the paradigm shifted.
Taking his newfound aggression out on the noob.
Ooh, nice running lariat.
The
Man, oh man.
novice, the rookie.
Cody Rhodes is all over them right now.
Devastating offense, and you got to be wondering if he's thinking one more time will be the charm. Bad predicament right here.
Holy, that was an awful landing.
And out of the ring he goes. And he's taking this to the outside now.
Boom, DDT.
Wow.
Goes under the ropes to get back inside.
The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now.
Right now, Marshall Omega is actually the favorite to win this matchup at 44%.
Continuing to dissect the leg of his opponent.
Is he the favorite or the one people want to win?
Well, he's the favorite. Well, yeah, fair enough. But there's 6,000 Archerverse bucks on Marshall Omega. 2.5 thousand Archerverse bucks on Joe Lincoln. And 5,000 Archerverse bucks on Cody Rhodes.
Plan A, and it didn't work. He must be thinking about plan B at this point. There's not a single person sitting in this arena.
It's pandemonium, Cole.
Countered it. just in time. And this might not have a pleasant ending.
Oh, Lincoln power bombed the champion right over the top rope. Cool.
Wow.
What the fuck is the ref doing?
Take that fall.
And the champ meets the
Wow, Lincoln got screwed. That was crazy.
Just a little bit.
That was crazy.
keeping in close quarters, and look at these lats.
Wow. Look at this. These guys are double teaming him now. I mean, Joe Lincoln now officially recognized as a threat.
Yeah, Brummer says Cool doesn't have enough deep pockets, and that's about accurate. I've lost a lot of points in the last month.
He's getting a huge boost right now.
Look at this, Joe Lincoln. Yo, escapes and delivers an inverted DDT, and now he's going after the champion. He's got him hoisted. Oh, look at the power. Oh, Jesus Christ, he tossed him over again. And look at this, he's got Cody Rhodes going for a ride. Wow. Joe Lincoln. And Cody Rhodes kicks out somehow Omega back to his feet and in the ring, but Lincoln's going to take care of that. No, sir, Omega back up. Oh, look at this, he's going to take the Omega Clash. But Joe Lincoln kicked out. No, sir. We are still 3 strong. And Cody Rhodes just hurt his hand with that one. Nice reversal by Cody Rhodes. Holy jumpins'. Oh, that was like 2 3/4.
I don't want your pity points, Bromer. That's hilarious.
Pity points?
Yeah. He pitied the fool.
Pity the fool. Oh, stun gun. And Omega going right after Cody Rhodes. Look at this, he's going for the Omega Clash on Cody Rhodes. Nails it. And that is it. Cody Rhodes has been eliminated. Ladies and gentlemen, it is down to the reigning, defending, undisputed Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion and the gentleman that just inked a contract not long ago. Here he is in just his 3rd matchup, and he is facing and beating down the world champion. Wow. I mean, this could be talked about for ages, Cool.
It could.
Oh, he was going for a big diving headbutt, but Omega gets out of the way. Oh, look at this. Into a rolling calf crusher. There it is. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match by submission. And still the Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion from Team The Ornery Knight. He is the Omega, Marshall Omega. And as of right now, nobody else has redeemed any matchups for the night. That I can see.
Probably not.
Heavyweight champion, the Omega, Marshall Omega. That superstar.
All right. Well, that is it. That is all for episode number 300 here at the Archerverse. I appreciate everybody stopping by, celebrating, reminiscing, having great conversations. They were certainly fantastic, epic, elite level matches. Always a good time here at the Archerverse. I thank you for 300 episodes, and I thank you for the next 3,000. We'll see each other tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, WCW Thursday Night Thunder live on YouTube. But it's been a great night. Christian Cool, you got anything to add?
Nope. I'm happy that we got to enjoy this experience for what it's worth, and hopefully we have another great great continuance of the show.
300 episodes. I mean, it certainly is a fantastic milestone, and it feels really good.
It does.
It does. I mean, such a great community, and we always have a great time. So, and that is the point. That is the absolute purpose of the Archerverse, and it is so far exceeding my expectations, and I hope it exceeds yours. I hope everybody has a good time. I hope everybody loves the characters and the stories and the championship matches. I hope you love each other for that matter, because I love you all. You're a great community. We are the strongest and best community on Twitch, in my opinion. Everybody can't be here at all times, but you're here, and you show up when you can, and that's all that matters. But for now, we'll see each other tomorrow night, 10 p.m. East. We're being rated. No, we're not. We're leaving. Goodbye.
Yeah, Mystic Mac rated us right there at the end there.
Oh my goodness, we've got the Archerverse coming on in with that raid. Flair coming into the ring. He's got that sellout contract. What's going to happen here now?
You might want to go grab them and raid them.
Yeah, I could, eh?
You should.
All right, we're going to pick up some more viewers. Let them know we're picking up some stragglers, will you?
Archer Raid coming on in, playing some WWE 2K22 over there. Welcome in, Frog. What is it? Frog Moth Legs? Frog Moth Legs. Mystic Mac dropped a raid on Archer. He raided me right away. It's great to have you all here. Let me introduce myself. My name is Mercury Yaden, and I am a professional wrestler out of Denver, Colorado, and the founder of Rocky Mountain Pro, which is a professional
I think they all came, but or I think most of them did.
on Twitch at twitch.tv/Rocky Mountain Pro. So if you like pro wrestling, head on over there. Live pro wrestling every week, right here on a retro kitty streamer. I think that's the category that I would. Hey, thanks for that. Follow Glenola. Much appreciated.
We picked up 2 more people.
Oh, and Frog-a-Mouth Legs. Thank you, Frog, for the follow. Much appreciated. Appreciate when you guys come on in and drop those follows. Again, I'm a professional wrestler out of Denver, and I am a retro streamer here on Twitch. As you can see from behind me, I like retro stuff. I am a fan. So if you come on in here, there's Archerverse again. Double raid from Archer. Scrooge running from those coins. I do mostly retro.
Scrooge running from those coins? Fucker.
Retro inspired, some 2D platformers, Metroidvanias, retro style RPGs, stuff like that. But if you come on over here, you're going to see a lot of retro games, retro franchises, or retro inspired games. So welcome in, everybody. And again, if you are a fan of professional wrestling or ever have been, exclamation mark RMP Twitch will get you the Twitch link. Jen was kind enough to share it up there. Go ahead on over there to Rocky Mountain Pro. You can see live pro wrestling every week. But if you come here, you're going to see a lot of retro game. And hiya, Frog. 2 more loggers. 300th episode. Congratulations on 300, Archer. WWE 2K22 for the 300. Appreciate all you being here, and I appreciate you that came in on the raid. Those of you that stick around, thank you very, very much. Those of you that dropped the follows, all the lurkers, everybody hanging out, thank you. We are playing Grandia, originally released for the Sega Saturn in 1997 in Japan, and North America released.
He does play a shit ton of good fucking retro games, I'll tell you. You know what I just realized? I just realized we're still live.
Yeah.
Good for us. It is now the Archer and Cool Show. Should we add shit to the end of the show here that people have to like stick by and it's almost like those Easter eggs hidden in the credits.
Oh yeah, you're right. I've always wanted to be an Easter egg.
You know what? You should sing a song.
No.
No song?
What song you want me to sing?
How about sing... Oh, you pick.
No. This only works if you pick.
It only works if I pick. Okay, what about... You Are My Sunshine?
Get the fuck out of here.
Come on, that'd be funny.
Alright. You want me to sing You Are My Sunshine?
I do, I really do.
Alright. Alright.
I mean, who would ever expect that? And we'll make sure we tell people, too, there is an Easter egg hidden in the credits. You might want to go back and check the VOD.
Alright. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy, skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine, Archer away.
Yay! Woo! We've actually got viewers tuning back in because we're still live. If anybody else pops in, we might actually have to have a fucking match. Could you imagine a song from Cool and an additional match that we told nobody about? Look, somebody else is popping in. I think we're screwed. I think we're gonna have to. We're sitting at 12. We're sitting at 12 people, man.
That was supposed to be.
That is crazy. That is crazy. No, unfortunately, we are not having another match, but thank you, everybody, for tuning in anyways. You're all here to probably enjoy the show, congratulate for 300 episodes. We actually already rated out, and we just hadn't finished the broadcast yet. But now there is an extra reason to watch the VOD, because there is an Easter egg, a little extra surprise to the show. Again, appreciate everybody for being here. We'll see everybody tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, live on YouTube for an episode of WCW Thursday Night Thunder. Peace out.
Hello.